Alright, what's up guys? Welcome to another fun-filled FuncoFan34 stream of PowerWash Simulator. It is PowerWash Monday. I apologize about Saturday's stream. I didn't realize how much stuff Kim wanted to do, and I didn't want her going out alone the day after her birthday, where she had to spend it at work. So, I did the right call as a decent husband and said, I will cancel stream. And I swear to you, Kim fought me on this. She said, don't cancel stream. Just stream for a couple hours and then we'll go out. And I said, no. No. I can cancel stream. It's fine. She never said, I wish you weren't streaming. She never did any of that. It was all me. So, pat on the back. What's up? So, I appreciate the understanding. Assuming everybody understood anyway, and nobody was mad at me, which I'm constantly worried about all the time. Looks like we got, I didn't even look at the reactions, so it looks like we got a bunch of hearts in there. I think everybody was fine with it. Do I let these things keep me up at night? Of course not. No.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
What's up, Carther? I can't tell you when Saturday was. I thought today was Tuesday.
I'm the only one that speaks to the head. Disqualified.
Weekend was good, Recon. Had a lot of fun with Kim. She had the weekend off, so got to go out to a nice little dinner with a couple of friends, and on Saturday got some drinks, saw an old bartender that we hadn't seen in a while. She seems to be doing good. Alright, so just rolling through here. We got the roller disco. Now, at any time, if anybody wants to join, I'll just let you join at any time. Because last week I felt bad because Rose wanted to join, and I was trying to finish that climbing wall by myself, and it did not pan out. So now that I know you can add people in the middle of a map, we'll just go ahead and throw that option out there. If anybody wants to join in on this roller disco, please feel free. So, DeMarcus Aurelius, nice name. Welcome to the town of Bucketon, home of the Tackett Dorger, whatever. If you don't know what that is, it's a taco. Why did they put taco? It's a taco shaped like a hot dog. It tastes like a burger. Okay. Tackett Dorger. Got it. Tackett Dorger. Why did they lead with what it was and then just be like, we called it the this? Hey, what's up, Clee?
Ladies do not start fights, but they can finish them.
Did you get your delivery, Clee? I imagine you did. Let's see. Anyway, the reason you're here is that we've just had a huge win. For years now, local enterprises have been forced to use our old roller disco as a makeshift premises, but an anonymous benefactor has come through with a substantial donation. It means we can roll everyone out into our brand new community hub and still have enough left over to clean this place up and restore it to its original purpose. Lace your boots, y'all. Bucketon's back on the map. Excellent. I'm glad. I've been asking everybody if they've managed to get their stuff. I did not, Recon. I did not. I know a lot of people have wanted my reaction to everything, and I just don't have one. Here's the thing. You ready for a small rant? But it's not a bad rant, but just my view on the whole John Cena thing. At the time John Cena was coming into wrestling, I was not watching. My ex despised it, did not want it on, did not want me wasting my time with it. So I just didn't watch it. On occasion, I would go see a pay-per-view event at a local bar, because some of the local bars here used to show them, with some friends. And I missed out on the beginnings of Cena. So I never got this fanboy... I don't want to call it that. That sounds derogatory. I never got a fan... I was never a fan. I don't know how to say it. I didn't dislike him until I started rewatching wrestling, and they wouldn't let this guy lose. Ever. To anyone. So, I appreciate how much he, and I talked with JRD about this earlier this morning in his stream. I appreciate that he carried the company for so long. I appreciate that it seems to me, anyway, he's done it the right way. I appreciate a lot of his employment with the company. I appreciate the things he does for charity. But I am not gonna fake that I'm upset that he's gone. I'm not happy that he's gone, really, but I will not fake that I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe the end of an era. Oh no, what are we gonna do? Because I just didn't have... I didn't watch him enough when he was like just coming out. What's up, Davey? So, you can't beat him if you can't see him. Not everyone can support the troops. It's true.
Davey, how you doing?
So, is it something that as a wrestling fan I understand the weight and gravity of? Absolutely. Am I sad that I wasn't able to watch his last match? No. Am I happy that I wasn't able to see his last match? No. It's just like it's like a major indifference. Really. So, that's my take. And I know a lot of other, like, major wrestling fans would probably be like, I can't believe you would say that. I can't believe you would not be upset about missing his last match. How do you consider yourself a wrestling fan? I don't know. I didn't see a lot of wrestlers' last matches. I didn't see Andre the Giant's last match. Probably because I wasn't born. But, I don't know. No, I'm pretty sure I was born. I was probably like 3 or 4, though. I've always been a Triple H fan, so yeah, and he's already wrestled his last match. Unfortunately, it was not a good match. So at least Cena got to put on, like, a good match, I guess. I didn't see it. I assume it was a decent match. Everyone seemed to think it was done really well. You're a PC guy. How the F is First Forge refusing to launch my Minecraft mods? The mod installer for most games? Or... It's not like you couldn't watch the match at any point in time if you want. I mean, I can't. I would love to say that I could. I'd imagine maybe it's on YouTube somewhere. But I haven't been able to watch anything WWE in quite some time, unfortunately. But I'm sure I could find a pirated version of just his match or something. Somebody's probably posted the whole thing on X for now. Until it gets taken down. I mean, Minecraft kind of owns, or Microsoft kind of owns Minecraft, right? Isn't that their whole thing? Or no? Do they own Minecraft? Did I get some false thought about that in my head somewhere along the line? Dude, every company's being extremely sketchy with everybody. You could even say like freaking Bath and Body Works being real sketchy with everyone's data. Everybody. The data monster's out. There's no putting the genie back in the bottle. I don't know what people do with it. There's now like some big thing I saw today about Netflix. Some Netflix house thing. It's like a, I don't know. But supposedly if you even enter the building, you're already giving up your like likeness and voice and all this other crap for them to use in promotional videos or something. I don't know. I only half paid attention because I was like, whatever this Netflix house thing is, I'm never going to it, so I don't know why I'm worried about this. There's a good sense of paranoia to be had with that, but like, when do we stop being paranoid about everything? I don't think we ever do, honestly, after all this stuff. Like, I don't know. Eventually somebody will find something somewhere. It'll be some spreadsheet buried in some building somewhere. And it'll be like, oh shit, we're owned by a company. Like, us as people. We're just owned. Like, oh well. I don't know what else to do at this point. Like, there's nothing that can be done. Businesses have gotten too powerful. We all just randomly accept terms of services without actually going through and reading them. And then someone does and posts a YouTube video on it, and by then it's too late. Fun. Yay for us. Go humanity. Is Netflix selling how? No. Nothing like that. It's like some, I don't know what it is. You can look it up. It was called Netflix House. And I don't know, I have no clue what it is, honestly. No idea. Apparently, the public can visit it. I have no clue what goes on. I don't know if maybe it's like a museum or something dedicated to the Netflix shows that they run. Like, everybody that I saw in the comments was like, this is just like that Black Mirror episode. And it's like, oh great, here we go. Oh, I'm sure it is. They've got a foothold like, on everything, though. Like, if you have a PC, more than likely, it's either run by a Microsoft OS or it's run by Apple. I'm not sure if either one is great, honestly, at this point, but... I mean, listen, I've always been annoyed about Microsoft ever since I got those emails in the 90s saying Bill Gates was going to give me money if I forwarded this on to 40 people. And it never happened. I'm still very bitter. And I'm super sus about Microsoft now. I never got paid at all. I know he has the money to give all those people their due diligence on forwarding those emails. You shady son of a bitch. Wait, did you get your money, Recon? Did you get your money from back in the day? If you were to do another no laugh stream, you'll need a new place to submit votes. People have been breaking the rules and spamming that section with videos. What? Huh? To submit votes? Who's voting? On what? I'm confused. There was never any votes to go on the videos. It was just a post the things here. What? You know? No, Recon. You had to have been alive. You were. Like, how many are we talking here, Davey? Like, I mean, people were just supposed to post whatever they wanted to post in there. Like, are we talking, like, hundreds of videos? I would hope that somebody would be policing that. I can't... I don't want to look in there until it's my time to stream, so... If there's stuff that shouldn't be posted, or if there's somebody posting too much, then... $1 million? $1 million? It is, Recon, it is. I didn't hear what you were talking about. No, like, do you remember, like, the days of, like, dial-up AOL? And, like, the newness of email to everybody? And there was always somebody that was forwarding those stupid emails about how, if you forward this on to 10 people, Bill Gates will give you $1,000. And it had some big old story behind it. Does that mean you're gonna move into going after the small... Yes, the Somalian prince. Absolutely, him too. I think he might have died, though. I think I read that he died. I'm just making this up. I have no clue. Sounds fake. Oh, it absolutely was fake. But I'm pretending right now that it was real and that Microsoft hosed me out of money and that Bill Gates is a jerk. Bill Gates might still be a jerk, but... $1 million, Davey? You've got me very concerned, buddy. I'm gonna be investigating this right now. I don't have $1 million. I have no, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 is all I see, buddy. Where are you seeing $1 million? I put a green check mark on the ones that I've watched. So if you scroll up, if you'll see I've reacted with a check mark to some of them. Someone deleted them? Who was it? Do you know who it was? I'm not trying to call anybody out, but like, is there a nefarious person in the server that's just been posting random stuff? Yeah, you do, Recon. That's exactly what it's for. There was way too many? 11 is fine? I'm not sure. Yeah, you just... anything that you think is, like, hilariously, outrageously funny. Just post it there, and then I go back in during the no-laugh streams. And, it was all of us. Dude, I don't know. I don't know who went through and deleted them. But, you know. I mean, I'm not gonna watch 100 videos on a no-laugh stream. It'll just be confined to, like, an hour or an hour and a half or something. Because in between talking about each video and discovering whether or not I laugh and whatever my punishment is and all that kind of stuff, who knows? Bill Gates is undoubtedly a massive jerk. Yeah, I would imagine so. I think he tries to come across as doing some good with his money, but I just think that there's still wrongdoing going on there somewhere, and he's showing up in these Epstein pictures and stuff too. So who knows? I'm not saying he's guilty of anything, because the pictures that they're showing are not picturing him doing anything. But, you know, who knows? Who knows who's all wrapped up in that for good or bad? It's gonna be a mess to sort out, but it still needs to come out. Anybody that was doing anything bad over there needs to get the hell off the planet. Yeah, I'm I am not. There's no rhyme or reason to be, you know, mentioned multiple times with that guy. Like, I don't know even know what he did, like, for for a job. Like, what does he even do? Was he just extorting and blackmailing people for money? Like, what was he? Obviously, he's some rich corporate a-hole. A middleman? Oh, really? Yeah, well, sometimes I think, depending, like, no matter how much money somebody's willing to give you, I think there are things that you just don't get for people. Anybody associated with that man should go down and pay heavily for whatever they've done or whatever crimes they've committed. I don't care if it was my favorite actor. I don't care if it was my favorite sports athlete, anything, none of that crap. Just, they don't need to be here if they were involved with that man in the wrong way. How many tissue boxes did you need for Game of the Year? I didn't watch any of it. And then everybody was asking me. I feel like as a streamer, maybe I should be on the top of this and actually, you know, watch the video game awards. But it's like half the time it's a bunch of fluff. Most of the time it's games that I've never heard of or didn't play. Or it's a category, much like Game of the Year, where it's like, oh, you already know who's going to win that. Why do I have to watch it? I did see a clip of Rolf from the Muppets singing about video games, though, so that was pretty fun. I think Davey sent it to me. Thank you, Davey. He's looking out. He knows what I really want to see. You streamed it? I didn't stream it. Hey, Tom, what's up?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
To be completely fair, I don't think most people could actually mentally deal with seeing the names listed. Maybe not, but it's time that everybody came, you know, to terms with that. I say F it. I don't care. I do not care. My own parents could be on that list, and I'd be like, go to jail. Go to jail. I do not care. No one should be exempt from whatever punishment, and there's probably not one that's legal on this planet to fit that crime. Which is why we have to go to Mars and colonize Mars, so we can make new rules, so we can have new punishments for shit like this. You watched me? You watched me stream the Game Awards? That's... How? You're confusing me. It's Monday. Leave me alone. No, my parents didn't do anything. What's up, Kevin?
All right, you primitive screwheads, listen up. See this? This is
Oh yeah,
my
I stream Clear
boomstick.
Obscura for sure. For fuck's sake. I did play it, yes. I absolutely did play it. And I said, while playing it, this is Game of the Year. And that was back in, like, March? April? Sorry, Recon, my brain's not working today, buddy. It hardly works, you know, 10% of the time. Today it's on the 5% run, I think. Yeah, they say that we don't use 90% of our brain, so, you know. They said it, not me. It does everything. I don't think I cried. Although there was a part where I was like, what the heck? Seriously? This early? Do you think you'll play it, Recon? Ooh, tough guy. No, definitely not tough guy, dude. Not tough guy at all. Emotions very much on the sleeves. Carther will tell you. How many times have I cried during a stream, Carther? It's too many to count at this point. Just from me talking about how generous and kind you all are, and like you're being here and watching me. I'm not gonna get into it again because I'll probably do it again. But that's the type of stuff, like, yeah, that starts that kind of stuff. What are we talking about? Some world crazy problems? Yeah. It was on sale. Oh, sweet. Dude, yeah. Now that's a hat. You like it? Monarchs, baby. Jackie Robinson's team before he jumped into the big leagues. That's true. I didn't even think of that. But you're right. You want me to get you one? He's like, nah, I'm not really a hat guy. Yeah, it was good, right, Carther? I don't think it was anything like award-winning, obviously, but yeah, it was fun, and it was based on true events. I mean, they got that guy right from Cleveland. So that was the guy that I was telling you about that the Browns hired to try and do that Moneyball thing with football, and I was like, this does not work. Abandon ship. You gotta get rid of this guy. The Browns are already bad. I think you made them worse somehow. So I'm really interested to see what the Rockies do with this guy, if it still works for baseball today. You probably won't. Yeah, the ending was strange, but like you didn't get a definite yes or no. Did he win? Did he not? But they didn't. But they got close, right? Someone took notice of his work and was like, "Come work for us." Did he get nominated for 6? It got nominated, right? But it didn't win. I don't count nominations as winning, Kevin. It's like saying the A's got nominated to go to the World Series that year, but they're still winners in my book. I was laughing at the Shapiro name drop given. Yeah. Yeah. He used to work for Cleveland. That's why he makes so many trades. That's why I think he's taken all of Cleveland's rejected players. What happened with Pitt's ball career? Pitt. Oh, Brad Pitt. I thought they said a thing at the end, didn't they? At the credits, didn't they say like he went on to do this, this, and the other thing, and to help Boston win the World Series? I thought they had that at the end. Maybe they didn't. Yeah, he is. Yeah, it's the same guy. He was in Cleveland first. Mark Shapiro, I think it is. Yeah, well. we'll never know, right? we'll never know whether or not he was. I mean, you gotta imagine, like, they embellished more than just David Justice. Although I will say the guy that played, oh, who was it? He just passed away. Philip Seymour Hoffman. Dude, he could have been that coach. I saw an interview with him. Because I believe he ended up in Boston as well. As some coach somewhere. And his manner, like, he played him perfectly. Art Howe? Yeah. He played him perfectly. I can't remember where I saw something to do with Art Howe, and I watched it and I was like, holy crap, Seymour Hoffman nailed his character. The way he talks, the way he moved, the way he looked. Everything. Like, I think he should have won an award for that. They had text at the end, but it basically said he declined the Braves offer and they won. Oh, he declined. It was Boston, the Red Sox. I didn't realize he had declined it. I thought he went on to help them win. Oh, look, there's a gnome hiding under the table. So I misremembered that part, for sure. Which, I mean, you know, you're halfway right. They used to be the Boston Braves. That used to be their name. They'll be out of Oakland in 23 years? Oakland doesn't even have a team anymore, technically. I don't know. Are they still calling them the Oakland A's, even though they're not in Oakland? I mean, they've moved to Las Vegas, but they don't have a stadium yet, so they're playing in Sacramento. Some minor league park in Sacramento or something. Oh, okay. So they just took Oakland off. I'm actually excited about that move just because we go to Vegas, so that'll give us something to do where we're not actually gambling. Go see a baseball game every once in a while. And that new stadium they're building looks amazing, assuming they can actually get it built. I heard there was some issues going on with it. Right on. But yeah, I like that movie. Every once in a while I'll go back and rewatch it. Get to see a young Chris Pratt. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. But the owner sucks. Refuse to invest. I mean, they've needed a new stadium for probably the better part of 25, 30 years. And he just sat on it. On that old, dilapidated concrete structure that always smelled like sewage, according to the players. Like, sewage would just back up in the locker rooms all the time. That's, like, how does that not violate, like, everything, health code-wise? Like, that's not just a, oh no, we have to keep the millionaire ball players happy kind of thing. That's like, someone could get ill and die. It is a possibility. Sheer possibility. If you got sewer backed up for any length of time, diseases can run amok in that area. And then to top it off, you've got like concession stand areas and all that other stuff that could be affected depending on where the leak is. I don't know. I don't know how he got away with it, honestly. It should have been like the Better Business Bureau should have been called or something. Like, is that something that you could have reported? It's a business, right? Moneyball, Tom. He wasn't a lead. Well, I mean, he was kind of a lead part, but not the lead actor. He played Scott Hatterberg. Clap Clap still doesn't work. PSN, gamertag, online socials. Game. Hey, what's up, Music Lover? 20 stream streak for Music Lover. make sure to go to that YouTube page, hit that subscribe button. Still, there's still at least, what, 16 days of the year left to try to get my goal of 100 subscribers. It's not gonna happen. But I tried a little. Maybe not as much as I should have, but I tried. My PSN name here. There you go. It's that one. Since they would not allow me to have Funko in the name whatsoever. Like, not even with a 0. They were like, nope. 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 No problem. So yeah, anybody's welcome to join me here for the cleaning of the roller disco. This looks like it might take a while. This ladder? Get out of my way, you stupid piece of crap. Ladders, who needs them? I probably will, but I don't want to need them. Oh yeah, I don't remember him being in that, but I did see that at the drive-in. Does anybody want to guess what the that was the second movie for the drive-in feature. Does anybody want to guess what the first one was? Which year? Oh man, I don't know. Who robbed you of the Funko name? PlayStation, apparently. He was the co-worker. Dude, I don't remember hardly anything about that movie other than curved bullets. That's like the only thing I remember. I don't even remember what year that was, Tom. I'm gonna throw out a guess and say 2006, 2007. That's just a ballpark. One of those 2 years, maybe. Oh, 08? That was fairly close. Okay, so here, Kim scoffed at me when I said this. We're gonna start this in this stream. It just makes sense to me that we do 3-4, right? Screw 6-7, 3-4. Less syllables, way better number. Just saying. I'll give you a fairly big hint, Tom. Kevin said, I'm out. Music Lover likes it. I can tell. Tom, it was a comic book adaptation movie. If that helps you. It probably should. You'll probably get it right away after that. Or maybe I should say graphic novel adaptation. It was not. Did that come out that year? It was not that one. Solid guess, though. Oh, interesting. No, it wasn't Watchmen. Nope, not Incredible Hulk. It may not be a character that many people are familiar with. more were probably familiar with it after the first movie came out. But I believe, if I recall correctly, the one that I saw was the sequel to this movie. To this character, I should say. I'm on fire today. You catching all those stars? Given the fact that I said it was a sequel, that should probably give you more, but I'm hoping it's the right movie. Nope. No Disney, no Pixar. Man, I hope I'm right and I'm not leading you guys down the wrong path here. Does it help if I say the character was red? The main character from the comic book adaptation movie was red. No. That's a really good guess, though. Just because it made me laugh. Nope. Not Flash. I'm proud of you guys that you haven't resorted to Google yet. Not Spider-Man. That was probably a pretty good guess too. I think the original Sam Raimi Spider-Man came out in '01. If I'm correct. So I went and saw 2 movies at a drive-in recon in 2008, I guess. The second movie that I saw was Wanted. With Chris Pratt, Angelina Jolie, I think, was in it, and someone else. I don't know. I don't remember who all was in it. What was the first movie in that I saw that day? It was a comic book adaptation, and the main character is red. I don't remember hardly anything about that movie except there was great movie. Saw Angelina Jolie's, but you never saw Original Sin then. That movie came out when I was working at the theater. I have no clue what the movie is about. But if you like Angelina Jolie, there's a very important scene in the movie. Not Iron Man. Should I tell you who played the main character? I can remember his name. That would be... Oh, shoot, what is his name? Oh my gosh, I can't remember his name. It was not... I pronounced you Chuck and Larry. Hold on, I'll look him up. And then I'll give you his name. I hate that I can't remember his name right now. This will give it away, though. Because he's in some movies, but he's not in a lot of movies. Gosh dang, I cannot believe I forgot this guy's name. Ron Perlman. I am. I couldn't remember his name. I picture his face. Yes, but it was Hellboy 2. I knew that would give it away. Anchorman. Those aren't comic book adaptations. Although Anchorman would have probably made a pretty good comic, honestly. I would have read it. Now's when we find out Hellboy 2 came out in like 2009. And I'm like, well, I don't know what I saw then. I still think it was clever. Yeah, you should check it out, Tom. If you like movies like that, like action movies that also have kind of comic vibes to it. It's a little darker. But please tell me Hellboy 2 came out in 2008. Yes. Ah, my old brain still working occasionally. Yeah, check out the first one. The first one was better than the second. I mean, I feel like that happens a lot. But the second one's still pretty good. I haven't seen the newer one with, oh, who played Hellboy in the newer one? It wasn't the guy that played Hopper in Stranger Things, was it? I feel like it might have been. David Harbour? Anybody know? Danny from the score? Danny! No, Danny, you stinker. I know nobody knows what I'm talking about on that one. The Ed Norton and Robert De Niro, the score. I gotta watch that movie. It's such a good movie. Oh, Danny DeVito? Yeah, probably. Danny DeVito as Hellboy would be fucking awesome. I'm not... That needs to happen, actually. Oh, that would be so awesome. That is great, man. Grown up that 2008 was only 3 superhero movies that matter. It's Iron Man, Dark Knight, Incredible Hulk. Well, I mean, that makes sense. You're not gonna go with the worst of a 2-movie series. I don't think they ever did a third one with Ron Perlman. I want to say he got sick or something during that time, and they decided not to have a third one. Plus, the second one probably way underperformed, if I had to guess. Jack Kessie? Yeah, that doesn't sound familiar to me. I feel like David Harbour would have been a good Hellboy, honestly. But apparently they didn't go that route. Oh, Tom knows the score. You know that scene I'm talking about then, right? Red Norton's asking him about, or the guy is asking him about his girlfriend. He's like, "Oh, did you get some new shoes? Your girlfriend get those for you?" No, no, Danny. No, Danny, you stinker. Oh my gosh. Anytime I hear the name Danny, that's immediately what I go to. Gosh dang, Kim just got... yeah. Ridiculous work news for Kim. That's all I'll say. Oh yeah, I was told to watch that. I've heard that's a really good show. It's like a biker gang kind of thing, right? Not like a motorcycle aficionado, so I assumed like I wouldn't enjoy it. But then again, I don't know a whole lot about crystal meth, and Breaking Bad's my favorite show of all time, so guess I shouldn't judge a show by its content. Or are you supposed to judge it by its content? No, you should judge it by its content, but you shouldn't judge it on its source material. That's the one. Right? That's probably more what I was going for. Can't judge a show on its content. Well, what else is there? I'm glad I can have arguments with myself. It's been a while since I've seen it, but it was this year or last, I think. Ed Norton plays a bad guy thief and Axe pretends to make people not suspect him. Yes, that is correct. That's the one. Definitely a role that probably would not go over well today at all. Probably good reason for that. But scene was still funny to me. You guys like how I just stopped cleaning the booths and went straight to the floor and walls? What the... And the water looks so good. It sounds so dumb to say, but it looks so much better than in the first game. Everything has that wet shine on it. Yeah, me too. Yeah, that guy didn't do anything wrong. He was so kind. Thought he was just helping out someone, you know. I don't know how long he was... I can't remember how long he was supposedly hired at that place for, but... I'm going back to the booths. I'm coming out of the booth! Toll Booth Willie. $1.25. Man, sometimes I wonder what's going to be left of my brain when I'm like 80 or 90 years old, and I feel like it's going to be these just really random phrases and quotes from old internet clips, videos, random movie quotes from like Monty Python. I'll just be like, I don't know what he's talking about. And then they'll put some like interpreter down next to me and they'll be like, oh, he's speaking 90s, kid. I got this. You seen the other older crime movie that might not be that famous, Out of Sight? Or, well, it probably is, but maybe not as much as... No, I don't think I have. When did that one come out? Do tell. Who's in it? Out of Sight. I don't think I have, anyway. '98 stars George Clooney and Jennifer Lopez. Good movie. I think you could search. Oh, okay. I like George Clooney. Jennifer Lopez was alright. I like The Maid in Manhattan. I think I went to see that by myself. No, there's no way I saw that by myself. I mean, it's possible I saw it by myself. I probably was bored on a weekend and was like, it's free, I'll just go watch it. What was the other one I saw? The Wedding Planner. That was another Jennifer Lopez movie I saw back when I worked at the theater. Before 2000, yeah. I didn't really start watching like a lot of movies until I started working at the movie theater. Like before that, it was a lot of Disney movies whenever I could catch them, and comedies like I loved Mrs. Doubtfire. Anything with Robin Williams in it, actually. Alright, Gnome. You're gonna have to move, buddy. There you go. We'll put you right here. No, no, no! Oh, no! Oh, man! Oh, no. We're gonna have to do this again. Shoot. Alright. We'll fix you up, buddy. Somehow. That didn't work. Okay, that worked. And then we want to do... I just want to put you on the table, dude. Can we do... Can't do that, apparently. Okay. There. Okay. But, Yeah, after I started working at the movie theater, I was watching everything. I mean, you'll watch pretty much anything when it's free. And what I learned about working at the movie theater and watching things for free, you are free to form any opinion about that movie that you want because you didn't pay to see it. Before, when I was paying for movies, I'd be like, that movie was good. You know, or you'd be like, oh, that was really good, it was really good. But, like, you just try to convince yourself that you didn't just spend, like, back then, like, $8 on a ticket to watch a crappy movie. But when it was free, you could tell people all day, don't go watch that. That is not worth your $10. Or I would be like, yeah, you could watch that one, but I'd probably try and aim for a matinee. Do a $5 ticket on that one. Yeah, no, it was a not a good paying job, Tom, at all. It was, you know, I was working as close to 40 hours as I could get. They wouldn't let you work 40 hours because then you had to get benefits, right? So they didn't allow any of the floor staff to work that much. When I was working there, I started at $5.15 an hour. But the perks at the time and the fact that I could schedule it around my college classes just made it work. But yeah, free movies. You know, you couldn't watch some of the newer, more popular things the first week because they wanted to get as many paying customers in as possible. That makes sense. But free popcorn, free pop, free nachos, pretzel bites. Not candy, though. Candy was not free. Although, if you were working concessions and somebody purchased the candy combo, which came with, it was, I think, a large popcorn, and then you got a free candy. A lot of the times, and this is strange to me, people would get the combo because it was cheaper to get that than just saying large popcorn, large drink. Which doesn't make sense to me now that I'm thinking about it, but it was. And half the time the people would be like, nah, I don't want the candy. You can keep it. And we were allowed to take it. So, I don't know why that was an option. I feel like that is not what the company would want us to do, but that was the rule. Like, if somebody orders a candy combo and they don't want the candy, you can keep it. And I was like, anytime somebody said, I was like, sweet. I couldn't believe how many times it happened. People just wouldn't want the candy. I don't know if it's like maybe it's a diabetic thing or something, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, ours was... Popcorn in the past was much cheaper. These days it costs like close to $10 or $8 depending on where. Popcorn isn't cheap. Like, concessions as a whole are not cheap at a movie theater because the theater does not make hardly any money on ticket sales. Their bread and butter are concessions. What's up, Flick? That's their bread and butter. That's where they're making their money. So that is why I want to say it was some ridiculous percentage. It's like 90% of ticket sales goes to the actual film distributor. Which, I mean, makes sense, right? Like, they're supplying you with the film so that they can make money off of it. But yeah, the upcharge on popcorn, drinks, candy, all of that stuff, it is astronomical. What I was told when I was working there was that Pepsi is who, I think we switched. Do we have Coke and switch to Pepsi, or do we have Pepsi and switch to Coke? I think we had Pepsi and switched to Coke. But the soft drink company paid for the cups because it has their advertising on it. Like, it has their brand logo. So the movie theater did not have to pay for the cups. Now, they had to pay for the syrup. Like the pop syrup. But not the cups. So they were making a killing on pop. I don't know how much exactly. 'Twas above my pay grade, but... Yeah, they try to restrict it, right? I mean, we all do it. As somebody that worked at a theater, I know they're not checking everybody's bags and purses. There's just no time, and you're not paying those employees enough to do it, trust me. They would always tell us, like, oh, make sure there's no underage kids sneaking into this R-rated movie. Okay. You gonna pay me any more for, like, all the kids I kick out of there? No? Okay. I don't care then. Now, if the kids were being jerks about it, I would be more than happy to kick them out. You know? You could just tell the ones that were, like, trying to get away with something slyly, and the other ones that just thought they were, like, entitled little a-holes that were like, oh, we can just sneak into here, nobody will know. So sometimes I would just, like, see kids, like, nervous, like, in the hallway, just standing around, and they would, like, go into a movie they weren't supposed to be into, and I'd be like, whatever. No one's paying me enough to go track those kids down. But the little jerks that knew or thought they could get away with stuff, yeah. I'm coming to get you. Pop up a large popcorn filled with Skittles sour pop candy. So we never really had an issue with people stealing from concession stand. There was a time where we used to leave the pop towers on, and we would see randomly, like, we'd be in the manager's office, and we had cameras on concession stand, obviously, and we would see somebody reach around the tower and fill their cup back up and disappear, and I'm like, come on. But, you know, that's like probably 20 cents worth of pop syrup at that, so who cares? It's like not worth it. It was a interesting job to have as a young adult, but we all bitched about it like crazy, and now we all miss it, kinda. And unfortunately, they just, like, this year, maybe last year, I can't even remember now, they tore down the entire building. Like, the theater closed. Theater closed, and then the guy, nobody wanted to buy it as a theater, still what it was. So, got tore down, and now they're gonna put a car dealership there, because there's already, like, 4 or 5 car dealerships in the area, so, you know, what's one more? So, another one of those bittersweet life moments where you look at that building and you go, man, that place sucked, but I wouldn't have hardly any of the friends that I have today if it wasn't for that place. That's where I met Munko Man and Mega Matt and my buddy J-Talk that comes in here from time to time. And we all still hang out to this day. Munko Man and J-Talk and I went to Vegas together back in October. We still have a fantasy football league with a bunch of people that we still that we used to work with. Yeah, it's like the theater and streaming. That's where my friends are. Like, there's a couple from high school, but I don't see them as often as I'd like. But yeah, because of those couple free cokes. Yeah, that's what it was. Or they just don't want to. They never wanted to put any money into the building. No, I am not the singing type at a musical. Nope, nope, nope. Singing out loud with things is for concerts, not theater going experiences, in my opinion, unless it's specifically stated that it is a sing-along. Zeus and I have a funny story about that. They had an anniversary viewing for Monty Python and the Holy Grail a couple years ago, and Zeus and I and a couple of buddies went to see it, and I did not realize that it was a quote along with the movie type of thing. So a lot of the times they had subtitles up where you were supposed to follow along with the words, or if you just knew the quote by heart, you were encouraged to say it. And they did. So many people did. And it was funny until it really wasn't. And I was like, guys, I'm sorry. If I had known this was a quote-along style movie, I probably would have said, I'm good. I'll watch it at home. People were dressed up for the events. Someone actually brought coconuts to bang together for the horse scenes. It was a whole thing. It was very weird. But I'm glad I got to see that movie on the big screen. It's one of my favorites. It was very strange. Who else went to that? It was me, you, Chris, and I feel like there was one other person. I can't remember. I don't think Adam went. I don't remember now. I was so excited for that, and then they were like, it's a quote along, and I went, oh, nobody's actually going to do that, though, right? Nope. They very much did. Yeah, I can't remember who it was, either. Because I don't think Matt went. I think he was at work. I don't think he could plus he wasn't, like, he likes the movie, but he's not, like, a big fan of it or anything. I cannot remember now who it was. So yeah, that was interesting. That's those moments though, when I say stuff like I love this or I love that. There's always someone out there that makes me go, "Oh, no. That person loves this. I just really like it." That's what I learned going to a Star Wars convention. I was like, these people actually are passionate and love this franchise. I just like it a lot. Nope, nope. I didn't quote hardly any of it. In my head, I'm sure I did. But I was like, these people are doing a good enough job by themselves. What's going on, Rick? So I did not join in on the quoting festivities. But yeah, there was something else that maybe it was that movie. But there always seems to be something. Like you guys, like I like Funko, right? I'm not certain I'm at the love stage of Funko because I still see way bigger fans than myself. Who go just bananas for everything they do. And I mean everything. And I am very critical about Funko and some of their ideas sometimes. I guess maybe like Disney I'm that way about. Might be like the only thing. But even then, I bet I could go to some Disney convention, let's say D23, which takes place at the parks every other year. And I guarantee I'd go out of there doing the same exact thing. Like, these people, they eat, sleep, and breathe this stuff. And you might think at home I do that, but I don't. First time you'd seen the full thing, only parts of it? Oh man, what a way to see the movie for the first time, having a bunch of other random people just quoting the thing the whole time. Oh yeah, Tate loves Hulk. He's all in. Like, Munko Man and him could sit and talk for hours, I bet. Just about Hulk. How he's been portrayed in movies, comics, etc., etc. Like, I'm actually curious who would know more in that situation. I remember we were in a bowling league with Chris and Marie, and he mentioned, we were talking about comic books, and he mentioned Tate and his classroom. And I was like, he's like, yeah, he's got Hulk stuff like all over. And I was like, really? He's like, yeah. I was like, oh, he goes, hold on, I got a picture. And I'm just expecting to see like a few things, like pictures, paintings, you know, maybe a few random like action figures or whatever. And he showed me the pictures and I was like, wow, this guy is just an avid fan and collector. Like, wow. Like, I didn't even think it was a classroom. I was like, this is like a museum of just Hulk stuff. Yeah. Well, he had to move all that stuff back in, right? Oh, yeah. That's a thing, Rick. But I have gotten over that. Very much so with Funko and Disney. Thankfully, because sometimes you get hooked on that stuff. It ain't cheap. Oh, Rick. I'm a child that collected sports cards in the late and early 90s. I know all about perceived value of things. I actually was thinking of completely redoing this room. Not like redoing it as in like painting it and everything, but like stripping it down, getting all these pops out, boxing up a vast majority of them, leaving the wrestling ones out probably, because I'm still like actively collecting that series. Putting them all in the attic, and then like basically just overhauling this entire room into something. I don't know what yet. I'm gonna keep it the way it is. I'm not gonna start a project before I figure out what I want to do with it, but there might be a change of scenery coming next year as far as the stream backdrop and everything goes. I don't know. I'll think about it. I have a need every so often to like switch things around and like move couches and chairs and stuff and just get a new look to everything. I don't know why that is. Does anybody else do that? Like you just look at a room and you go, I am sick of looking at this room like this. I'm putting this over here and that over there and this here and that doesn't really fit there, but we'll make it work. What's left on this light that's so dirty? Right here. It's this interior section. But I hope you're right. I hope some of them are worth money, but I don't know. The thing that I kept hearing over the many years of me collecting these things, everyone kept saying the same thing. Why are you doing that? They're just this century's Beanie Babies. Which I understand the thought behind it. I really do. However, Beanie Babies didn't have licensing and brand behind their products. They were just animals with names, and that's it. These ones, at least you can say, oh, well, this one's Mickey Mouse, or this one's a rare Batman, and collectors, not just Funko collectors, but people that collect certain brands will still want those things. They'll still want to collect them. So that's why I've never thought Funko Pops were like a Beanie Baby fad that was just going to die out as soon as it started. Because there's just so many characters, names, people behind them. Not just, an animal with a name that they gave it. Been grinding some Winter Path challenges. You might saw on Discord. Yeah, I did see that. I did. I saw you, Misty. Are you out there? I hear you. Gassing up the place. You're so funny. What was I gonna say? Let's talk about the Beanie Babies, and then Tom said something about Dreamlight Valley. Oh, I saw you maxed out a character of some kind. I only have 3 more Winter Path duties to finish, and I'm done with everything. I crushed that thing. I smell good, thank you. You can always smell it. There it is. There's everybody. Everybody stinks now. Everybody stinks. Everybody. So yeah, I've actually had people DM me, and I know people have asked in here too, like, oh, I heard Funko's going out of business. Like, no, they're not. They're not going out of business. I mean, not yet anyway. any business is subject to potentially going out of business, but you know, there was an article that came out, said they were gonna file for bankruptcy soon. That was not real. I think the article since has been pulled because it caused panic in a bunch of people for no reason. So, me too! High fives on disgust. Yeah. A little bit, yeah. Now the fake news wasn't the part that they're struggling. I mean, they are having some issues, but they're not anywhere near the point of bankruptcy or, you know, going under. Battle Royale has started. Good luck, y'all. I did. Slaying him majorly, Tom. I want to get... I'm, like, all in on Dreamlight Valley here lately. Like, I almost contemplated streaming it tonight so I could make some more progress in it. And I was like, no. I've already dedicated to power washing every Monday. For everyone's enjoyment and inclusion. If anybody's on Xbox or PC, you're more than welcome to jump in right now at any time and help me with the roller disco. Because we've been streaming for an hour and a half, and I'm only 24% done with this place. It's a big one. Bing bong. Oh, Misty won the Battle Royale. Stinky Misty. Who else did we unlock? I think we unlocked Jafar as well. Jafar, Jasmine, we unlocked. Yeah, we had a good night. I think I only need like 12 more levels for the season pass for Tigger. Tigger's up to level 30 something, 32. Kim was like, do we still need to work on the pass? And I was like, yeah. She goes, okay. And I was like, yeah, we've got, you know, this many levels to do tonight and all that. And she goes, wait, you already bought it? And I was like, yeah. She goes, I thought you were going to wait until we got the pass done and then buy it. And I went, we got to have Tigger. Tigger's like my favorite Winnie the Pooh character. Like, I need Tigger. I just bought it. Oh, you got Hercules? Oh, lucky. I don't have Hercules. I think I just have Meg. Tigger is fast. Yeah. I like, I think Meg's a good one, too. Meg's pretty fast, and, you know, another one that's really fast is Elizabeth Swan in Pirates of the Caribbean. I like racing as her occasionally. She's, like, lightning fast. But, you know, what's kind of a bummer is you unlock these racers sometimes. Like, Jafar, I think, is an epic level racer, right? And, like, once you unlock him, you're like, sweet! And then you go, oh crap, I can't upgrade him, because I need more of his shards to upgrade him. So he's going to be level 5 for a while now. Because I need more shards. Great. It's definitely one of those things that I wish I could grind and just max out everybody at some point. But you really can't do it like overnight. Like, it takes a lot of time. But whatever, it's still a great game. 6 level 20s. There you go. Misty's all in on Speedstorm now. I don't know why. We got a random thing when we started playing that again. Something random came up and it said, max out one racer now. And I was like, max out a racer? And Kim's like, yeah, I guess. And I was like, well, you would get choices? And she's like, yeah. And I was like, well, I'll let you choose. It came up while you were playing, and she picked Gaston. So we actually have a level 50 Gaston. So he's useful occasionally. I want Tigger in Dreamlight Valley soon enough. Soon enough. I'll get caught up. I was looking at prices on the DLCs today, and I was like, man, now that the new one's out, I wish Storybook Vale would go on Storybook sale. But I don't know. I don't know if that'll happen. One can always dream. Snow White's fast? Oh, I don't think I have Snow White. I think she has escaped me. There's some okay, so do you have Jumba from Lilo and Stitch? Snow White, Evil Queen, and Jasmine? I would imagine with all the stuff you've been doing. He's my highest level at 23. He is so flipping slow. He's a 32 for me, and he's still so very slow. To the point where, like, if it's recommended that your level be 25, I'm like, I don't know, Jumba's 32, is that enough? Like, I'm still worried that he's gonna be lagging behind. I know he's a big character, but he feels like, no matter how high of a level he is, it feels like he's got 30 tons of shit with him at all times. Just... Sully's kind of slow too, and the Beast. I haven't raced with Sully in a long time. I don't know if I have the Beast. I can't remember if I have Beast or not. I think I do, but I think he's like at level 1 still. I'd have to look. I need to race more so I can get more, what is it, the level up tokens, the pink ones. Like, Kim was worried because we got to the point where we could only do online races, pretty much. She's like, I don't want to do the online races. Like, you don't have to win. I was like, just try to get top 3. Top 3 keeps your streak going, and then you get, like, multipliers for if you win anything. So, I think I was up to a 29 streak of finishing in the top 3. And Kim was like all upset. She's like, oh, I think I lost it. And I was like, doesn't matter. It doesn't really, it's just bragging rights while you're playing, and it does a multiplier, but that's not that big of a deal. It maxes out at some point. Yeah, and I mean, they should be slower, but not that slow. He seems broken, Jumba does, because he's so slow. Looking for a discount from a game company that released a free-to-play game and said later, thank you. We will take your 30 to 40. Well, it wasn't free for me. I jumped in on the early beta thing. And I paid for Dreamlight Valley early. But yeah. I guess $30 isn't awful. I mean, it does provide a lot more content too. It's not like, you know, just something week for $30. Gives you a lot more land, gives you a lot more characters, vegetables, all that kind of stuff. The land and the space is really the bulk of it, as well as the additional characters. You know what I would like to do? I would like to be able to task villagers with stuff to do. Like, you know how, like, each character has, like, a skill, right? You set a gardening character or a time-bending character, etc., etc. Once you get that character to level 10, I think you should be allowed to auto-program them to do something. Like, if you have a gardening one, then they can automatically harvest, you know, all of your vegetables for you. Or if they have, you know, a time-bending one, they run around and get all the time-bending stuff for you, so you don't have to do it. Maybe limit that to where you can only schedule, like, 3 at a time. But I still think that would be a nice perk to actually maxing out these characters, because once you max them out, the only reward you get is not having to do any more quests, right? I mean, you get the little prize rewards, I guess, at the bottom for each level, but I mean, once they're at 10, you claim that outfit or item, and then that's it. Like, they don't do anything else for you unless they're hanging out with you. But with, you know, with 3 DLCs and the floating islands, maybe you're allowed to program 1 or 2 characters per area. Like, program someone in a Rift in Time, you know, that area, and then 1 in Storybook Vale, and 1 or 2 in, what is it, Wish Blossom Ranch, or whatever the new one is. Oh, the horses can water crops? Okay. That's something I didn't know, because I don't have that DLC yet, but that's good. That seems like an odd choice. I don't think I've ever seen a horse water crops before, but I mean, this is Disney. They're enchanted animals, right? They can do weird shit if they want to. Oh, I like this hot dog neon sign. We need one of those for the background to go under the Funko fan sign. Got the Vina. The Vina! They can mine and dig holes. If you're on their back, you just go over the crops and they hold the watering can in their mouth. So are you still... So they just water automatically, or do you still have to press a button to have them water? Hold on, I think I'm rethinking this. Okay, they do it automatically. Okay, that's alright. That's good, then. Oh, and there's a hamburger sign here, too? Wonders never cease. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry, Tom. I just saw that you said you wanted me to hear... You wanted to hear me say something? About what? What was I talking about when you went into the ad? Oh, the game prices? Did you hear me rant about the game prices? I don't know, I feel like I was talking for a while on that one. Okay. Just making sure. Kool-Aid, I think you asked me a question last stream that I didn't get to either. I don't know if Kool-Aid's still around or not. He asked me about my top 3 Disney movies, and I think I read it and then never answered it. I don't know what distracted me, and I just had that thought today that I was like, oh, shoot, he asked me a question and I didn't answer it. I don't know if he's still out there. He might be lurking. Squirrel! Yeah, it was a squirrel moment. I'd have to go back in the VOD and look and see what distracted me. But I'll wait to talk about it when he gets back. Or maybe in another stream. I don't know. Hopefully one of them is The Lion King, but I mean, it's your list, so any Disney... Well, I was going to ask him the same question I ask everyone when they ask me that, and that is, do you want my top 3 hand-drawn animated Disney films? Do you want live action? Do you want of all time? Do you want CGI? Because I could make any of those lists work if I think about them for long enough. I think this area is done. Okay. I guess we do this part. This purple ceiling. I was a little disappointed when Disney said they were going to stop doing hand-drawn animation movies. I know it takes an army of people to get those done, but that was just what they were known for. That was like their bread and butter this entire time, and they were like, nope, we're gonna do Princess and the Frog, and then that's it. I think that Wish movie might have been partially hand-drawn, if I remember right. But they've not had a hand-drawn animated movie, to my knowledge, since Princess and the Frog, which was like 2009? 2010? Look at me go. People on this side of the world don't know how to do hand-drawn animation, and the guys in the Asian side are overexploited for it. It's kind of, it's sad. It's like, you wouldn't think that, like, an art form would disappear like that. But, you know, what companies do. They do what all companies do. They look at the cost... I'm sorry. They look at the cost of running one of those. Or, you know, making one of those. And they go, well, we can make this a lot faster if we do it the other way, though. Like, I think there's room for both, you know, still in this world, but it doesn't seem as though any studio that focuses on animation, at least in the States, wants anything to do with hand-drawn animation anymore. And I don't want to blame Pixar and Toy Story's success, but there is something to be said about the way things have gone for CGI animation. I mean, look at Shrek and all that kind of stuff. It is a little more realistic. It's still a fun form of animation. But I think there's room for both. I don't see hand-drawn ever coming back as far as Disney's concerned, unless it's on a very small scale. I was really hoping that everyone would flock to see The Princess and the Frog after they were advertising it as being the last hand-drawn animation film. The movie itself is great. If you've not seen it, you should watch it, because the soundtrack and the movie itself and the characters are all fantastic. And it's just like almost like one of those end of an era type movies. Well, as you're watching it, just just know that you're watching the last full hand-drawn animation Disney film. After all the history that they put into becoming the first ever, like, well, maybe not first ever, but one of the first successful animated cartoon movie industries. Just like game development exists, all waiting their piece of the hero shooter games at a service cake. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so, I'm definitely, it's definitely neat to see some AI generated things, but there's just nothing. I'm well aware of the history of art and drawing and the artistry of everything, that I don't want to see it completely taken over by not just AI, but I don't want to see it completely taken over by computer animators either, even though I know that's a very valid and legit form of art that they also have to, perfect and work on over time. What does this sign say? Disco wheels and groovy feels. I should have put disco eels. Disco eels and groovy eels. Are you still running like a drawing like tablet flick for your art? You still do just regular hand-drawn stuff, right? I mean, not that the tablet art isn't hand-drawn, but I mean, like, you do actual, like, sketching with, like, colored pencils and that kind of thing as well? I remembered you said you were buying a, or maybe had purchased a drawing tablet for your stuff. Because that's even still drawing, like you're using you're not using a program to, I don't know. A lot of different variations of getting your thought to paper, essentially. Always been a pencil guy, just black and white. I suck at coloring on paper. I'm no good at shading. That's where art lost me. I was a very good, I don't want to say artist. I was very good at drawing. When I was younger, my mom would take wax paper for me, and put it over top of coloring books, and I would just trace the outline, essentially. And I was like, oh, this is cool, you know, now I can color this one and that one. But that quickly turned into, I don't want the wax paper anymore. Let me see if I can draw this freehand just by looking at it. And I got very good at that as a kid. And I was, like, drawing everything. My mom would rent cartoon movies. Like, I still have drawings of Huckleberry Hound and some of the what was it? Shoot, I can't remember there was a horse. Maybe there was a horse? No, Huckleberry Hound and like some of his gang members that he was always after or trying to rustle up. I don't know. Anyway, I would pause the TV during certain characters and I would draw them at a desk just from TV. And I mean, they look identical. I did not trace these. Do I have those somewhere? I think I have the folder around here somewhere, actually. I'd have to look, but I got very good at that. I could never... Here's the problem. I could never think of something to draw and then just draw it the way I wanted it to look. I couldn't do it. There was a block there in my brain or something. Like, I needed to look at something to draw it. You know what I mean? Anything after cave paintings is too much tech for me. Wish we could go back. Talent exists, but practice and consistency works just as well. It does. But then, you know, when I got into middle school, we started having a little bit more advanced art classes, right? Where we were drawing still life. And our one art teacher had like a mannequin, you know, that we were supposed to draw. She would put the mannequin in different poses or whatever and then have us try to draw it. Well, that's when everything went crappy because we did still life, you know, fruit in a bowl type things. And she's like, now we're going to learn how to shade. And I was like, okay. Yeah, we can make these things look three-dimensional. That's cool. I was awful at shading and still am to this day. I do not understand the concept of light to dark shading. I can't get the feel for it with the side of the pencil type thing. And everything I drew looked great. But as soon as I started to try to put shading on it, I feel like I ruined it. And I would get so mad and frustrated, and I'm like, I'm done. If I have to learn how to shade things, I'm done. Like, now we have cel-shaded stuff. You don't have to shade anything. I should have just created that. I should have done the Wind Waker style before it became a thing. That's exactly what someone that traced them would say. Well, that's fair. It probably is, but I promise you I did not. I put insane hours to just draw from imagination. I use references a ton. Yeah, I guess if I really wanted to, like, I always had, I don't know why I always go back to this one image from when I was a kid. I was like, oh, I'm gonna draw a dragon. Because, you know, dragons are cool. And I, like, had this image of a dragon. Not like a super realistic looking dragon. I mean, I'm not going all, like, Guillermo del Toro on this drawing, right? I just wanted a basic cartoony looking dragon. And I started envisioning it in my head, and I started to draw it. And, like, part of the way through the nose and like the snout or whatever you want to call it, I was like, I'm done. Nope, this looks like trash. I don't know if I was my own worst critic and I just didn't want to do it, or like I wanted it to be perfect from the moment the lead left the pencil. Or the graphite. There's no lead. I'm not that old. But, whatever it was enough to make me stop doing that kind of stuff. And I kind of... I'm a perfectionist at heart, and I know that is a major problem with artists. And so I am kind of glad that I stopped doing it. But on the other hand, I'm like, what would have happened if I would have kept at it? You know? I'll never know now. I don't have enough time to start now. Perfection's a journey, not a destination. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I think most people need to reference something for their drawings unless they are simple stuff. Yeah. In future, you do not need to draw to get you an image or representation. Just say, hey, insert AI name, bring from drawing a Pikachu. Yeah. Why does... Recon, why do you sound like an AI right now? If you want, I can send you wise words every morning like that. Would you like that? Yes? Recon's not real. Davey just hit me with a shell. We figured it out. Recon's a sophisticated AI. He's here to infiltrate the community and steal all of our data. Used to draw monsters. It would explain a lot about Recon. And the fact that he likes Crocs so much, and Clamato. Used to draw monsters when I was a kid for the other kids, and I had to go talk to the counselor about it. What? Seriously? I mean, were you drawing them being like disemboweling people or something, or were you just drawing monsters? That's ridiculous. I'll get some phrases. Great to hear. I'll get some phrases ready for tomorrow. He'll even put it in Eastern. Even put it in Eastern time. Because the AI knows where I am. Too many horror movies as a kid. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I have... I might have the binder with all the drawings in it. Yeah, I do. I see it. This is... Oh, you guys want to see some stuff. All my doodles from study halls and stuff over the years. It's all in here. Bunch of really stupid crap, too, for the most part. A lot of things that I was pretty proud of myself for at the time. But now I'm just like, what the hell was I doing? It's like show and tell. I do not want to read that. So whenever I tried to doodle things by myself, which I tried to do, it was always like real cartoony crap. Oh my gosh, I tried to make like a crazy signature on this one. What the heck? It doesn't even... Anyway, so something like this. Like, this was Spot. He's a dog. This ended... I made copies of this, and this ended up being one of my bowling team's mascots. This was from... oh, there's no year on it. Oh, that's sad. It was probably middle school, if I had to guess. That's a blank piece of paper. That's a really good drawing. the shading on it's perfect. It looks like a piece of paper. Gore monsters, not happy ones. I got you. This guy wants to be English so bad. Study halls. I mean, that's what they were called. That's what we had. When are you doing peak next? I don't know. We gotta get something together. Maybe Thursday? Maybe? Oh yeah, I'm sorry I didn't get back to you, Davey, about Fortnite last night. Once again I was asleep. Because something in me now is telling me I need to go to bed earlier than usual. Target mascot? Kinda, yeah. That was before Target, really. Oh, these are all stories. These are all probably really dumb stories. Is that a... Wait a minute, is that a Santa poem? It is. Alright. Who wants to hear this Christmas poem from December 6th, 1995 that I wrote? Show of emotes. Anybody? Jesus Christ. I saw you on Speedstorm until 6 a.m.? Not till 6 a.m.? No, Kim and I were on it, but like, not that late. Phone's like 1 month older than me. Ah, it's considered old text then for you. Oh, your time. Yeah, we kind of both fell asleep playing it almost. Kim definitely fell asleep, and then I was nodding off. Kinda. Look at this old parchment. Look at this. Put the tearaway, like, ugh, gross. Those spiral notebooks were the worst. Do you have anything from January 96? No, the other thing on the other side is November 27th. We got something from March 7th, 95. March 17th. A lot of 95 stuff. Alright, this is entitled Dear Santa. I'm gonna read it anyway. Nobody seemed interested. I'm gonna read it anyway. I'm gonna pause the music. I think that's probably appropriate for this so that I can hear and you all can hear. I'm probably gonna butcher some of this because I probably made grammatical errors. It was Christmas Eve. Mom and Dad were asleep, and I got up to just take one peek. The presents were under the tree, the wreath hung on the door. Then I heard something, a thud on the floor. I walked to the fireplace to get by the heat. Then I noticed that there was Santa Claus's feet. He was covered in flames from his head to his boot. I looked in his sack. It was full of green loot. Away with a bag, I flew like a flash to the police to show them the cash. Little did I know he got up with great ease. I ran on foot, he followed on knees. I went down the street, I wore a big smile when I saw Santa trip and roll a half-mile. He was in a big hurry and soon I had rushed right to the aid of the dog he had crushed. Sorry, there's only one more line. Santa offered me a bribe. I tried not to take it. Of course you know, the dog didn't make it. The end. There's nothing more. That's the last line, is just saying that the dog died. End scene. Oh my gosh. That was a funny little bastard. Oh man, that's good. Oh my gosh, I haven't read that in like years. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Knees? This guy's unbelievable. Please grant me all unlocks in Disney Dreamlight Valley. The end. Oh. Do you like that flick? I was good at writing poems. I will say that. I had a very, like, before emo was a thing, emo stage of life. I wrote some really grim, dark-looking stuff. I had no reason to write things like this. I don't like, because I know there's a lot of people that don't have good lives out there, but I had a very good life and upbringing, and there was no reason for me to have these feelings, but there's like some of the poems that I wrote were like, they could have been stained songs. Modern day Bill Shakespeare over there. I know. Here's a play that I wrote. I think this was about my parents coming in for a parent-teacher conference with my English teacher, who would have read this for a grade, and robots taking over somehow. The day I found a talking rock. Oh boy. I could read that, but I'd be embarrassed. I'm looking at these and I know what some of them are. Okay, so here's, you know, not politically correct any longer, but whatever. This was Chief Wahoo from the old Cleveland Indians days that I just did freehand. It's not perfect, but it's alright. This I did freehand for no apparent reason, because I really wanted NBA Jam Tournament Edition. So I drew that. That's kind of weak. Oh. I made a brand of comics called Near Side Comics, because, you know, they had Far Side Comics. I made my own Near Side Comics. Oh, I didn't even finish that one. I know what the end result of that one was supposed to be. Here's, yeah, I might have to full screen this to show these. Is that what you used to woo Kim? Yes. Yeah, the Santa poem. So this was freehand stuff, but still not great, still very much childlike art. And it says, bad ratings for Barney. And Barney has a gun pointed at this kid, and it says, I hate you, you hate me, you better watch my show on TV. So, that's that. That was from March 22nd, 1996. It's pretty close, Recon. The second Near Side comic, this is apparently George Bush Sr. calling Dan Quayle. That is, if you had to guess what president that was, wouldn't you say that's George Bush Sr.? 1,000%. And this says, after several years out of office, George Bush gets a call from Dan Quayle. And George Bush says, read my lips. Potato. You got it now? Because Dan Quayle famously misspelled the word potato, and apparently that's how we should judge our politicians. Apparently he put an E at the end. He looks like the dad from Rick and Morty. Oh, you're right, he does look like Jerry. Like business Jerry, because he's wearing a tie. I was not good at drawing people. Obviously. This is another comic. Another political comic. I didn't know shit about politics when I was in middle school. This shows a drawing right here. You can't barely tell what it is. That is a donkey swearing on a Bible, and it says hee-haw. And underneath it says, after the new Republican came in, he took the Democrats to court demanding to have their symbol changed to the elephant. Apparently this donkey is a Republican, and that's supposed to be funny because I was a stupid kid. This was one that my one friend thought was hilarious, and I never understood why, because it's so dumb. So there's this rabbit surrounded by snakes. He's got a little carrot there, right? And underneath it says, somehow Peter didn't feel so safe in the farmer's garden. As if that wasn't apparent enough. My friend thought this one was hilarious. He's like, that should be in a paper, like a newspaper. I was like, not my best. You want me to shred the donkey one? Yeah, anything political should be shred, honestly. This is apparently Mr. Rogers with a Mr. Rogers type sweater on, I guess. Again, awful at drawing people. And it says Mr. Rogers on an off day. So he says, no, it's not a beautiful day in my neighborhood. It's full of trash and garbage. And another thing, I don't feel like being your neighbor, so there. And then this is a great unfinished one. I'm not gonna lie. This one is just fantastic unfinished, because you'll see exactly what this was supposed to be if you know the comic. So, like, that is clearly Odie, right? On the, yep, Recon got it, on the edge of the table. And if you read Garfield enough, you knew that Garfield always pushed Odie off the edge of the table. Well, in this scene, Garfield was wielding an axe, or was going to be wielding an axe, and the only thing I could draw was the axe head, I guess, so. Yeah, but I can't remember what that one was about. Wasn't it much like, it was like a Far Side comic, wasn't it? I feel like that's what took over for Far Side when Jim Larson stopped making comics. This was one of the Energizer Bunny and the Folgers coffee guy in the same commercial. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I have to explain this. So if you're not a child of the 90s or the 80s, they used to have Folgers coffee commercials where this guy would switch out the coffee for Folgers, like somebody's regular coffee for Folgers, and to see their reaction. So this one, it says, the Energizer Bunny is finally defeated by the Folgers coffee guy. And it says, we've currently switched his regular battery with one of our own to see what he does. Let's see his reaction. So apparently they took the Energizer Bunny, or the Energizer battery out of the bunny and put it somewhere else. Here's a picture of a shark that I drew. Kind of stupid. You're not familiar with Far Side? I bet if you looked it up, you'd find out it's very similar. Let me look up Pearl. But I remember Pearls Before Swine. Images. Oh no, they were full-length comics. No, I do remember these.
Hello there.
Yeah, these were really good. I know I didn't read them all the time, but when I came across them, they were always really good. So no, that's not like a Far Side comic. What's up, Sai?
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Here's a random cliff with a wolf. These are all stupid freehand crap. Like I said, when I realized that I couldn't do freehand stuff. So this is a good one. I had baseball cards. They were Upper Deck baseball cards with Looney Tunes characters interacting with players, like actual players. So they put the cartoon next to the player and they would have captions or whatever. So this is a freehand one from a baseball card that I did of Daffy Duck. So these are the ones where I say, when I look at something, I can draw it pretty well, but I can't draw anything from my own memory. This was age 12. I wrote this out. Dustin Lewis, age 12. Started October 20th, 1994 in 6th period study hall. Finished on October 21st, 1994 in the 6th period study hall. This one looks a little off on the scale side of things, but this is around the same time. Bugs Bunny adorning the Dodgers uniform there. Scale seems a bit off on that one, like his head looks too big to me. But again, I was 12. Here's a whole Quail Man comic that I made at a friend's house. If you don't know who Quail Man is, figure it out. I'm not telling you. Here's some free-handed stuff. 3 of these were not from looking at drawings, and the other ones were. I guarantee you can guess which ones were which. But that Sonic was a freehand one that I was just looking at a picture. That I'm pretty proud of that one still. Garfield's not bad. Snoopy and Woodstock. The M&Ms at the bottom. Didn't look at a thing. Just for fun. And Jaws up here. Looking real. I mean, like, I'm terrified. Apparently I had people vote on which their favorite was, and Sonic won big time. Because there's a tally. There's tally marks on the back of that one. Shockingly, the plain and peanut M&M got no votes. I have no clue why. That's it's stupid. There was a restaurant that had like a drawing contest for Halloween, so that was my entry for that. When was that? That was all freehand stuff. Age 11. This was a little creature that I just made out of my own head, like a cartoon type thing. And then I gave them all names for some reason. It's just like this little lizard gecko guy or something. I don't know. This actually sparked an idea for a comic with actual characters. Can I see Peanut M&M? Is that the green one? What? No, he's yellow. That one? He yellow. Might have just been the lighting. Yeah, lizard. Actually, doesn't look too far off from that lizard. I don't know why I drew a picture of somebody slamming a basketball. And apparently I have the Bulls beating the Celtics 29-17. I was a fan of neither team at the time. Oh no, this was another one that I looked at a book for. There was a Where's Waldo type book that had this dog in it that you had to find, and I was like, oh, this dog's really cool, so I just sketched that up. I don't even think his name was Maniac. I just gave him that name for whatever reason. This was off of a Pog. Yes, a Pog. So I drew that. A Smellican. Do I have to explain what Pogs are now, too? Someone tell me if I need to explain Pogs. There's this one also. The Bull Frog. Again, off of a Pog. Just made it bigger. Actually, the shadow on that's kind of funny. Didn't even know I had a shadow. These are Far Side animals that I drew from the Far Side comics. Freehand. Looks pretty good. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't have to go through all these, but I mean, you saw where's the Huckleberry Hound ones? I know those are in here. There's my middle school mascot, I guess. They changed this like a year or two after we were the Falcons, but Oh, we just talked about this recently. Clay Fighter is the start of Big Bad Mr. Frosty. I did not finish it, clearly. Flick is probably loving this. He's like, I didn't know Funko had all this in him. Here's the aforementioned Huckleberry Hound that I drew while the TV was paused. The wild thing about these to me is I didn't erase anything. So like whatever I saw, I just drew it and I didn't need to erase anything. All the lines look really wavy. Here's a turkey? I guess it's a turkey that I didn't finish coloring. Here's one of the gang members from that Huckleberry Hound show that I was watching. This was the big dumb lummox. Alright, have a good night, Tom. I pieced together a bunch of Mario enemies to make this. This was actually, I had to make this for class, because we were learning about evolution and adaptation in animals. And so I made this monstrosity, and then had to list down here why this creature would have these different things. So the wings were to fly away from enemies, the shell was to protect it. Bob-omb's key, when wound up, it can speed away from enemies. Its teeth were to bite whatever it needs to, is what I put. Glasses to help it see better. I don't know. I probably got an F on that one. I didn't get Fs. What am I talking about? There's another one of the Huckleberry Hound characters. These ones, what were these from? I think this is like from a joke book or something. Just a bunch of random snakes and animals. Actually, this lizard right here looks kind of like the one that I drew freehand. I mean, these were all freehand too, but I remember exactly where I was when I started drawing all these. I was at a Krispy Kreme Donuts, and I had my Super Mario 3 instruction booklet that they give you with the game. And they listed all the characters that you'd be fighting. Or maybe this is Super Mario World? Super Mario World, because there's the guy with the cape. Right there. Yeah. So those are all freehand. I miss instruction booklets too, man. What am I supposed to read while I'm taking a dump about to play my newest game? This was specifically a book on how to draw things. And it was on how to draw birds. So there's 2 birds. You guys tell me to shut up, and I'll shut up. I don't... This was the comic book that I was wanting to make. And some of the characters. Or Zippy. And Chester. And Nork. And Quartz. I don't know. Sound like really kind of stupid names. Metroid 4 comes with a PDF file you can download and print? No, not as good. You're not ready for this? Oh, what am I not ready for? I don't like the sound of this. Oh, can't show that. Yikes. Just a thing on the World Series. It was the Yankees versus the Braves. Rick might remember that year. Oh, there you go. No live stream. Alright, let me write it down so I don't forget it. I'll have to time to start looking through those videos. Let's see, Recon. No laugh. I'll have to plan it out and let you know when it will be. Let me put the date down that way. What is it, the 15th? 12/15. Thanks, dude. Good redeem. Good redeem. Lots of points. I don't really think there's anything of interest any longer in here. Oh yeah, these are all... Well, I'll show off this one because this is my... Wait, is this still attached to the book? It is. Jeez, Al. Okay, so what I was going to show you is this. Because I did a really terrible job coloring it, but this logo right here, and this one actually, both freehand. And then part of Taz. I mean, I was very excited with how that Jurassic Park logo turned out. Sonic looks a little derpy. I think this was the version of Sonic they were going for in the original trailer for the movie. But I'm really proud of the Jurassic Park one because there's a lot of little bones on that skeleton and a lot of little teeth and everything, and I kind of wish I would have left that on like in black and white or just sketched, because it looks like I messed up a little bit coloring it. Can't tell if I use colored pencil or crayon. That almost looks like crayon to me. No. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, that's... Oh my gosh, these are like... I got really bored on the band bus trips, let me tell you. I was making parody songs of rap songs to marching band stuff. This was my creative brain. Guys, everything I'm saying and showing to you in this book has led me to stream. I'm just telling you that. This was my entirety of creative stuff needing to get out in some way. In some form, in some fashion. And it's all... Oops. What did I do? There we go. It's all led to me streaming. Like, this is the outlet I wish I had back then. I wish I would have had Twitch or something to do like it back then. But, yeah. So, thank you for indulging me in a look back in time. Now you know a little bit more about me, I guess. So, we'll resume with the music here. It's a little quiet. But I needed some sort of creative outlet avenue, and this is it. I wish I had more time to put into it, honestly. You guys would see a lot of different creative things on the stream, things that I hope no other streamer had thought about. Like, I would put a lot more time and effort into it if I had it. Just gotta win the Powerball, Kevin. Yeah, you're welcome, Flick. I appreciate you guys not, like, just dipping out or going, what the heck is this? Why is he doing this? But that's why you guys are here. I'm happy to share my life with you guys. And you guys sit there and just forced to watch. When's that? The next drawing's tonight. Better get those tickets now, bud. Drawing's in 3 hours, but you have to get your tickets by 10, I think. $1.1 billion. It's cold. You'll never have to be cold again if you win $1 billion, Kevin. Come on. You know it's gonna happen. It's gotta be one of us this time. I thought this skate shelf, this roller skate shelf would be easy, but this is kind of a stupid thing to have to clean. Not a fan. Hey, which box of chips do you want for work? I don't know what I got you last time. It was similar to this. I'll type them out. Barbecue, I think, was in there too. It was something similar to that. I love salt and vinegar chips. Don't tempt me. Those kinds of drawings for Kel and me used to do as well. Oh, just like the random doodles and that kind of thing. I love that you guys, like, both of you have, like, your own style. You know? Like the Fall Guys characters that you do. Like, anytime I'm on Twitter and scrolling through my feed, which is kind of rare anymore, I'll see, I followed you, I followed Hoggy, I followed, there was a couple other people that did a lot of Fall Guys art, but I can always tell yours apart from anyone's, honestly. There have been a couple where I've questioned, I'm like, is that one of Flick's? Or is that not one of Flick's? And it doesn't have to do with, like, who posted it or anything, it just, like in, there's a couple, if you look for Fall Guys in GIFs on Twitter, there's a couple in there that I'm like, did he make, I don't think he made any GIFs, maybe he did. That skate's good, that skate's good, that skate's good, that skate's good. Oh, wait, there was something. This roller skate. At least I didn't upload them. I think the one that I keep thinking is yours is the one where the bean is in the diner and he's staring at the cup of coffee. And that one still to this day looks like one that you drew. But I don't think it is. Oh, is that an official one? Could have been. I'm really glad I read that Santa Claus poem, though. That was the highlight of my day, probably. Other than, like, you know, waking up and still being on this earth. It's pretty crucial that that happens every day. Oh, you're home now. All right. Reset. Wait, what? Ding, 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 ding. You guys are gonna make me clean this whole roller disco by myself, aren't you? Did you find any new songs today to add to your list, Recon? He's like, nah, I got all these ones. This is one of Kim's favorites. Con! Yeah, saw him at Blossom too. Yes, you do, babe. Yes, you do. It was. It was surprisingly packed. Hmm. I need the trident. At least I can tell Flick there's a reason why I haven't been using the trident. I don't have it yet. Just realized I forgot about Sweetheart Night and the tickets are sold out. What's Sweetheart Night? I also forgot about it. Is that for like New Year's Eve or something? Who do you think will win tonight? Dolphins? Steelers? It's in Pittsburgh? I thought it was in Miami. If it's in Pittsburgh, Steelers are gonna win. I thought I saw it was in Miami. Nope, that's Steelers. Now, Steelers are winning that. It's too cold for anyone in Miami to be winning a game. ESPN lied to me yesterday. Vincent needed the Dolphins to win today so that Kansas City would have a chance to go to the playoffs, and then Kansas City lost and they don't have a chance to go to the playoffs. But somehow the Dolphins still do, I think. Unless, no, wait. I think the Colts won yesterday, so that pretty much took them out, I think. Dolphins, no what? Colts lost? Oh. Well, now. That's a Colt of a different color. I thought I saw that they lost. But the Jags won? That shouldn't be that big of a deal. Let's check Dolphins playoff chances again, see what the newest thing is. Uh 10 hours ago. Can Dolphins still make the playoffs? Still have a chance. They can't win the division. We know that. If Miami wins tonight, they'll remain in the number 10 spot because the Ravens hold the head-to-head tiebreaker and won't jump the Steelers because Pittsburgh owns the head-to-head against Baltimore. Here's how the Dolphins can make the playoffs. Miami has to win the rest of the games they have this year. That's obvious. They don't give me the path. They don't give me the path in this. It says, here's how the Dolphins can make the playoffs. It just says Miami has to win the rest of their games, and they need help from other teams via losses. So what are those teams? That didn't help. Let's check this one. What's their last few games? They have Pittsburgh tonight. They have Patriots, that's probably a loss. But it would depend on if the Patriots play their whole team or not, because it's the last regular season game. So they have the Steelers, the Bengals, the Buccaneers, and the Patriots. And the Bengals and Buccaneers are in Miami. Can't talk. And this article is mainly about how the Steelers can get to the playoffs over more than the Dolphins. Here's the one that I read yesterday. This one actually gave a clear picture of what needed to happen. They need to win out against the Steelers, Bengals, Buccaneers, and Patriots. 2 of the following 3 things need to happen. The Bills lose out against the Browns, Eagles, and Jets. We know for a fact the Browns will not beat the Bills. Texans would have to lose out against the Raiders, Chargers, and Colts. And it says 2 of the following 3. Colts lose at least 3 of their last 4 games, which included the Seahawks, so that's 1. So the Texans or the Bills have to lose out their last 3 games. Which does not seem like a possibility whatsoever. But they still have a chance, so they still have something to play for. You need the Dolphins to win? Me too. Me too. I needed them to win like the first couple weeks of the season. That would have been a lot better of a scenario. They lost a lot of stupid games they shouldn't have lost, and I don't understand why they lost them. And now they're probably not going to have Tyreek Hill next year, is my guess. I don't know if Waddle's going to stay. It's a team is heading into a very crucial off season. I don't know if their coach is going to be around. Daniels kind of led everyone to believe that he may not be able to coach this team. I don't know. All I know is I watched some of the Browns game yesterday, and it embarrassment after embarrassment after embarrassment. It was everything everyone thinks the Browns are. Because apparently they are. Just that horrible at football. Why? What now? Browns. Classic. And we're the Cleveland Browns. They are who we thought they were. Yep. That is 1,000% correct. That game looked like the game that should run Shedeur Sanders right out of town. I don't care about it being his first year. I don't care that these games don't matter. To a Browns fan, they matter a lot. Even if it's only going to improve you to 4-8. But that whole thing was abysmal. And Shedeur's tiny brain doesn't understand that he shouldn't be gloating and bragging and doing whatever he does on the field after he completes a 20-yard pass. Because you're not there yet. You don't get to do that shit yet. I get he's young. I understand who his father is. But you can't get super duper excited about a 20-yard pass that doesn't get you any points. Or a 40-yard pass. Or a 50-yard pass. It doesn't matter how. If you're not scoring the points and you're not already winning the game, don't go around making stupid signs or gestures at the other team, etc., etc. I don't understand how it's not getting through to him. It's... I don't know. Not for me to understand, I guess. I guess if I had a contract for a 6-figure deal or a 7-figure deal, I don't know how much they're paying. I'd assume he's in the minimum signing at the moment, but I don't know. But his performance yesterday was just awful. And one of the interceptions, I have to give credit to the defender on that one. That one might not have been all Sanders' fault. But because I don't even know how the guy caught the ball. I watched the replay in slow motion. I'm still like, I don't even know how this defender brought this ball in. So, I think I was on Twitter the other day, and I follow PowerWash Simulator on Twitter. And they put this thing out saying, we'd like you to take a survey about PowerWash Simulator 2, and I went, oh, well, I could do that. I've played, you know, quite a bit of it so far. I feel like I can provide some insight, maybe. So they answer the question, they ask questions, and like, you know, what console do you play it on? I was like, okay, I'm playing it on Xbox through PC. Then they ask you how many hours you have in the game, and I'm like, and I just base it off streams. Like, I'm like, if I average it out at like 3 to 4 hours a stream, I've done this many Power Wash streams, so this many hours. Then they asked, what was the last Power Wash level that you played? And I told them it was the climbing wall. Then the questions start getting a little obnoxious. They want me to tell them how good each nozzle is. Like this nozzle, this one, all of them. And they had like a scale, right? 1 to 5 or 0 to 5 or whatever it was. Then they wanted you to put why you gave it that rating. And I was like, I'm done. I can't sit here and type every single nozzle and then try and find some reason why I gave it that rating, because I don't have one for you. I just don't have one for you. You can go find it if you want to fill it out there, Flick. I'm sure they would really appreciate it. I thought it was going to be some fun little survey to fill out, like something to really help them, and I was like, this is really time consuming. Sorry, I'm going to quit this now. So, I thought I was going to be helpful, and in the end, I'm not helpful. Sorry, PowerWash Simulator. Yay, there you are.
You's a penguin-looking motherfucker.
Hope you enjoyed your nap, Grandpa Baz. Just kidding. Are you feeling any better? Probably a dumb thing to ask, like, you literally just feel like you just got sick. Said, I don't know. The music just stopped? Oh no, it's just really quiet. Okay. You died for a couple hours? You were just unconscious. I don't think you were dead. I believe this entire section is done. Oh, nope, nope, it's not. Oh, wow. Yeah, no. Okay, now I think that section is done. Punt number 1 for Miami. We punt! Yeah, I feel, well, you know what? Miami has a better chance than I'm giving them credit. If they can get Achan running on the ground, as opposed to all that sky running he does, I think he'll be okay. Like, I think they might be alright. He's a very good running back. I'm sure he'll win a Super Bowl with some other team. I should have worn my Waddle jersey tonight, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. What was I thinking? Waddle it up. Maybe I should. Alright, hold. Shall return. Alright, now we need the hat, right? The hat to match. Bam! Ow! That was my elbow on the desk. The most impossible path to the playoffs. Let's get it. Go Fins! Fins up!
For me, I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
Corn!
It's corn! A good corn Vietnam. It has the juice.
Ah, the old dueling punts.
It's corn! I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When I tried it, it got amazing thing.
Baz, help me clean this roller disco. Not even half done yet. It's been 3 hours. Take out a half hour of me showing off old artwork from my school days. Oh, Sai, are you still here? Okay, water. Where's Sai? Yeah, it totally worked. Did you hear the ding? Yeah, you totally cleaned off this coaster right here. Very helpful. I don't know, do you? It's kind of up to you, buddy. Are you still feeling ill? If so, get more rest. And drink some water. Look at that water. Not feeling like I'm freezing anymore, but throat hurts, yeah. Yeah, it's usually a good sign of it. Or at least an early sign of it. Yeah. Catch the Pokemon. Pupitar. Oh, Battle Royale. Good luck, everybody. 2 or 3 a pick. Yep, that sounds about right. Was it a straight pick, or did it get tipped a bunch of times before somebody picked it? Oh, come on, Badge. You can't share the Pokemon?
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
Greedy Pokemaster. Straight lob? Oh, of course. It just seems like somebody that doesn't want to be in Miami anymore. I have no idea why. He should be lucky he's even playing football still. He's looked so unmotivated all season. He is better than what he's showing right now. And I don't understand the reason for it. Is he just that washed up? I highly doubt it. My Pokemon, thank you. Hey, look at that. Kevin won the Battle Royale. Just needed someone else to start it. Yeah, venture out in the cold, buddy. Have a good night, man. Go win big. One of us has to. Good news though, guys. If I win $1 billion, I'll just fly you all down to Disney next year for the meetup instead of waiting till 2032. Did I see Kevin cheat? Kevin did not cheat. Fair and square. Good night, go Fins. Fins up. To no good, apparently, giving the ball away to Pittsburgh. So I gotta root for the Texans and the Bills to lose. The Bills, rooting for them to lose is always in the wheelhouse of a Dolphins fan, but I can't see the Browns actually putting together a decent enough game to beat Buffalo this weekend, but the Browns always seem to overperform in at least one or two games. Maybe that'll be one of them. Not even halfway done with this thing. This is like a 6-hour room by yourself. We probably won't finish it in one stream. Alrighty. %. This song is like gonna put me to sleep if it doesn't end soon. Oh my gosh. Why is it so like quiet? Yeah, I'm switching. There's only 30 seconds left, but I'm switching songs. Jeez. Gonna put some lively music on here in a second. I want to put Christmas music on, but I know a lot of people don't like Christmas music. Misty likes Christmas music. Good. Baz also likes it. I might just throw it on then. Would you guys be interested in me showing you guys another game that I want to play this month? It'll just be like a really relaxing, cozy stream. If I do it. Nothing chaotic. If you're interested, I'll throw it on after this. Alright, let's put some Christmas music on. Sorry if you don't like Christmas music. Just put the volume down to 1%. At least give me the view still. I am very much in the holiday mood this year. The last couple of years, I don't know if it was like COVID that ruined stuff or whatever, but like for some reason I was not, and I'm always in a Christmas mood. I love the holidays so much. The weather hasn't helped either, honestly, because usually in this part of the country you have snow for Christmas, and the last few years it's been really warm and no snow, and it kind of annoys me. But we got some snow this weekend. It's all supposed to be gone probably Wednesday, but it looks good for now. I just hope it comes back for Christmas. Says the last song would put him to sleep, then gets this Trans-Siberian Orchestra song that also sounds like it would put me to sleep. But we'll get through it. Still a good tune. If you've never seen Trans-Siberian Orchestra in concert, go. It's great. Awesome time. I've been twice. Zero, 0, end of first already. Holy cow, that was a quick quarter. Good score, though. They're not losing yet. I was the same last year because it was my first Christmas. Oh, yeah, that's rough. I'm sorry to hear that, Misty. One of your favorite concerts? Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I saw them in Toledo, but it was like a smaller venue, and I thought it was cool there. But then I saw them in freaking Columbus, like at a legit like basketball / hockey arena, where they actually had like, I don't know, this weird rig that was suspended above the audience, and like the violinists and things were like running down these ledges like 30 feet in the air over top of everybody while the lights and fog and everything are going on. I was like, this is crazy. Like, classical music isn't supposed to be this fun. What's going on? I feel like I've done so much, and I'm still not halfway done with this thing. Ugh. Oh my gosh, the disco floor is changing colors. Sylveon? Oh, it escaped already. My bad. You caught him! Nice! Or her, I don't know. All the ladders in there. Everything out of the way now. Oh my goodness. There's so much stuff. Turn on the DJ turntable? Does it play? It's not actually playing music, though. Can I play music on it? Maybe it will once it's clean? No? Okay. Fine, then. Davey's still here? Davey, you still around? We need to have a very serious talk. Super serious. But we need Davey and Baz to have said serious talk. Also wondering if Sai is still around. Sai, are you there? Sai, come in, Sai. We'll do this, maybe.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
No Sai. Okay. He be lurking. Oh yeah, Misty, did you get the rest of your stuff? I think it said it was delivered. Ah, sweet. Hooray. Yeah, no problem. I just wanted to make sure. I don't want it to end up on someone else's doorstop and then go, what is all this crap? I hope it's everything you asked for it's all correct. Just let me know if something's wrong. I'll send something back out if needed. Excellent. If anybody won merch from the from the giveaway stream, and you don't mind posting pictures of it in the merch channel in Discord, please do. Obviously, you don't have to include a picture of yourself if you don't want. But. Misty won the big package. Giggity. Won the big one at the end of stream. She got real lucky. Of course. Is Misty always winning things? There are people that are like that, though. They're just innately lucky. No? Not with Music Lover around? Why, does Music Lover win everything? He's lucky all the time. Well, guess what? He wasn't lucky enough to win anything off my stream. It was you. You got bragging rights for a little while. Not yet. But I think Sai got his shirt today. Some of the stuff that was sent to Jingles is on its way. I just want to make sure that I got everybody's stuff and that everybody got their stuff. I know Tom got his shirt. Clee got her stickers and magnets. Davey got one of his items. Kool-Aid got his. And yeah, I think... Did you get everything, Misty? Is there anything you're missing? Sham? What's Sham? Let's see, where do I start? Is Sham another streamer? I don't know what Sham is. You got it all? Okay, cool. Stickers, magnets. I know you got the mug. Which the mug, also artwork by Last Flicks family. Oh, marble streamer, Shamboogie. Great entertaining guy. Oh, I can't hear for a little bit. Okay. My gosh, the music's so quiet on this station. I don't know why. I'll up the beat a little bit here. pants, candle, shaker cup, flip flop stickers, koozie, 14 layers out of 16 for marbles. Wow. That's wild. I wish I had the funds to do it more often. Usually I try to do it once a year. I went a little overboard this year, I won't lie, but I did use some of the insurance money to cover it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Dylan's won it all. That's awesome. Pretty soon you're gonna have enough to start your own giveaways there, Dylan. Oh yeah, we got a Gwen Stefani Christmas song now. I like it. Kim's not a fan. She doesn't like Gwen Stefani that much. Something to do with Blake Shelton. I don't know. Celebrity drama. Mainly all Marble cosmetics, also from other friend streams. That's cool. Your Cali blanket? What's a Cali blanket?
Blanche is telling a story.
Oh, okay. It's the most I've ever won anywhere. Cool. I was very happy that it was you that won. You've been such an amazing addition to the community here. Recently. I'm glad. I hope everybody does. I just hope you're as pleasantly surprised with how nice the merch is like I was when I got some samples, because I was like, I'm not gonna put this stuff for sale if it's not worth it. And then I got it in the mail and I was like, holy crap, this is even better than I thought it would be. Because the last merch place that I had set up through was not great. I mean, it wasn't awful either, but this is like leaps and bounds better than the other one. Yeah. Super soft. Okay, I think the DJ booth is all cleaned up. Let's go back to this, I guess. Yeah, much better quality than the last place for sure. For sure. I should get a new Funko Fan logo shirt for myself, because my other one, like, it showed up and I was like, yeah, this is basically what I wanted, and then I realized like the logo looked really faded already, and I was like, oh well. I was like, apparently this is just how they all are. And then when I switched to the new merch shop that they promoted after this fourth wall one, it has been like fantastic. I know Rydog has one of the Funko Fan logo shirts. He loves it. And I need to get one for myself, honestly. Yeah, I was kind of surprised. I got the big Fly South magnet right here. And like, I was surprised that I was expecting some really flimsy, I mean, it's not thick or anything, but I was expecting some really flimsy thing that wouldn't stick to anything, and it's good. Got quite a bit for being like such a thin magnet. It has a lot of pull to it. I don't know how they did that, but so there's a story behind it. Kim and I were driving to trivia one night, and we hate geese. We hate Canadian geese. All right, just cannot stand them. They're mean creatures. They're all over our like walking paths and bike trails, and they're mean, and they hiss all the time. There was a fiasco where I semi-fought one with our group of people. It was hilarious, but I was super mad at this stupid goose. Anyway, Kim and I were driving to trivia, and there was a bunch of geese, and it was winter, and I was like, why are these geese still here? Fly south already. And Kim had no clue what I was talking about. And I was like, the geese, fly south. Like, get out of here. So I was like, I kind of like this. So we kind of adopted it here after me telling the story as a way to say, like, piss off or F off, but in a nice way. And the penguin is just because I like penguins, and I thought the fact that penguins can't fly would be even funnier. Because I was looking at the magnet, and the penguin is angry, right? Because it's supposed to be angry, but it almost could have the meaning of, hey, fly south and fight me, because penguins are in Antarctica, you know, like. So it almost has a double meaning. But the first one is pretty much what it's supposed to be. We had geese when we were younger. They were mean. My dad would reach out and slap them across the face. Oh, yeah. People will grab them by the necks and stuff. I'm like, No. This thing ran at me with its wings out, like, hissing and all that crap. Nah. I was swinging a giant branch, like a huge branch, at this stupid goose. It would not leave. And then it flew and, like, flapped around my head. And Kim was just laughing, her and our friend. My buddy, who's like 6'6", bailed off of his bike, like almost fell getting off his bike because this thing charged him. And I'm like just sitting there going, come on! Bring it on, you stupid piece of crap! Like, I was not having it. I was like, we don't want anything to do with your stupid babies. We're just trying to ride our bikes. Oh, Kim said it looked like I grew wings. Like, it was that close. Like, it was on my back almost. And she said it looked like you had wings. And I was like, I did not. And I was like afraid. I wasn't afraid that it was going to land on me. I was afraid it was going to poop on me. And I was like, that would be just, you know, my own fault for picking a fight with this thing. But that was my major concern, is just, like, you know, 6 inches away from my head, this thing opened up its bowels. But yeah, that was that's a whole story. So yeah, it's basically a nice way to say F off, or go away, or whatever you want to say. I got a taser, come at me. Yeah. So I think there might be... Yeah, there's a command for it. Because I think I used it during Fall Guys, and I was ticked off at people, and I was like, fly south, bitch! And I think Tracy made it a command. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty good. I just imagined that. And it was like... I don't even know if they can handle being tased. And like just throwing a shock collar on them or something, and every time they bark, just be, or every time they honk, just be like, zap, zap. How about you stop hissing at me? I'm not doing anything to you. You're gonna make me want to do something to you. What am I stuck on? Oh, the DJ booth. Got what I was standing on. Charlie Brown Christmas Special. Beethoven wasn't so great. What do you mean Beethoven wasn't so great? He never got his picture on a bubblegum card, did he? How can you say a person is great if they've never had their picture on a bubblegum card? Good grief. Like party animals. Exactly, Dylan. Exactly. I'm telling you, when I'm 80 or 90 years old, you're not going to get full conversations out of me. You're just going to get movie quotes, cartoon quotes, quotes from internet videos. I'll just be sitting around the nursing home going, "These nuts, got him!" And the nurse will be like, "He's doing the D's nuts thing again." It's alright, just let him watch Homestar Runner a few times, he'll stop. Wheeling me around, just saying 6'7". Like, what is he doing now? Oh, he thinks he's hip again. Remember the 6'7" thing? We're doing 3-4 here, though, guys. Just so you know. There's no 6'7" allowed in here. It's only 3-4. Yes, exactly. It's just better. It's science. I've already cleared it with everyone. Now if I could just get Vincent to start using it at school. 3-4, 3-4. If someone's butthole falls out, I ain't touching it. We all need to be in the same nursing home. I see it now. I was like, where did that come from? No, that's what Clee will be for. Where's Clee? Clee will watch after us. We'll figure out wherever Clee's working. Clee will take care of us. the Funko Fan 34 retirement home. I would be in my own house. Will you at least visit us? You can come in and be like, Funko, did you see the new PowerWash Simulator 12 is out? Oh, really? Yep, and the new tech allows you to actually taste and feel the water. Oh, wonders never cease. My friend owns some nursing homes and he saw it happen. Oh, really? Oh, no. That sounds awful. It can return to its place. Oh, that's one hell of a hemorrhoid, damn. Well, I guess that's why they make Gorilla Glue, huh? We're just gonna go ahead and reattach this here. Oh, Dylan's gonna take care of you? Okay. He's like, I'm doing what now? Well, I'm glad to hear that. That's what I've always aimed to do, is make people laugh, have a good time. There's some things that I will say out loud to Kim when we're together, and in my mind I'll go, this is not funny, and Kim will just start laughing like crazy, and I was like, did you think that was that funny? She's just like, yeah. I was like, oh, in my mind it really wasn't that funny. So I must have gotten immune to my own humor at some point in life. I don't hear Dylan saying no, so I think you're good. Just don't make him mad at any point in time, because, you know, there's two people you don't want to make mad. One is your waiter or waitress at a restaurant. The second one, your caretaker in an old person home. Because I feel like both could be could make for very difficult lives. Can't say no. Why is she gonna beat you up now if you say no? But I think you would. Well, that's good. Good to have somebody to rely on for that kind of stuff. There's a lot of different scenarios that can play out when we get older, and I don't like any of them. I am not one of those people that likes to be helped. I don't ask for help. I probably should sometimes, but I don't. But I couldn't imagine just not, like, when I'm older, not being able to do normal things. Like, even with this car situation, I've had a small taste of what it would be like to not be able to drive, and it drove me crazy. I was like, I don't like this. I don't like it. You're into, like, I didn't leave the house that much when I worked from home anyway. Like, it just randomly would go get lunch or something, but just not having the option to do it, I was like, this is not cool. I do not like this. And the first thought I had was, this is why people, when they get to a certain age, get very paranoid that they're going to have their license taken away from them. I get it now. Like, that sense of independency that you can go drive to the store if you need to, or drive to get food if you need to. She has a list. All the grabs, jokes, etc. Just to be able to play my video games. I'll be a granny in a fortnight. Yes! Yeah. I really hope that the dexterity in my hands does not go first, because I play too many video games and I rely on it for entertainment so much. I told someone the other day, I said, my mom always told me I'd have carpal tunnel by the time I was 22. And that hasn't happened. I'd like to say the video games prevented me from getting carpal tunnel. My youthful wrists were put to use early on. Not like that. And, you know, playing all these video games maybe helped prepare for the future. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. Instead of youngest Fort Winner, you'll be the oldest. I think they'll probably have something we can play without using our hand. True. Yeah, we'll be playing games with our minds. That'll be crazy. Because it's got to evolve, right? Like, we've already dipped into virtual reality stuff, which, I mean, I guess if you want to argue that Nintendo tried that back in the late 80s with the Virtual Boy, or not, wasn't quite the same. But here lately, things are ramping up. We gotta have some sort of new innovation. We've been playing, you know, we got the motion controls on the controllers with the Wii. Oh! This chick right here. Hold on. Listen. Can you guys hear the music plainly if I don't talk? Listen to how she says Christmas. It bothers the ever-loving shit out of me. This song is great, other than how she says Christmas. Listen to it. I'm turning it up. Wait for it. Wait till she gets to the part where she says, here. It's not the T. It's not the T for me. I'm going back. She says Chris Mice. Chris Mice. Don't tell me she doesn't say this. Why is she saying that? In no language, Camilla Cabello, is Christmas pronounced Chris Mice. Nowhere. That one right there is the worst of it. You can't unhear it now. Sup, duck fuckers. Oh, Chris Mice. I'll warn you now, Carther. You may want to turn the volume down to like a 1%. The Christmas music has started, and I know you're not a fan. So. Ooh. Big beans. I'll be home for Christmas. Like, we like Chris Mice here. Who's Chris Mice? She's gonna be home for Chris Mice. I may want to turn directly into an ad. Perfect. $39 seconds. Merry Christmas, everyone. Christmas. Oh, so bad.
Are you saying boo or boo-earns?
Hey, boo's working again. This was not working the other day. That's exciting. Hey, Matt won the Battle Royale. Look at him go. Smashing beans. Okay, Matt. I was saying that you might want to turn the volume down to about 1% as the Christmas music has started, and I know you're not a fan. That's all. But the Big Bean Battle Royale was definitely worth it. Oh, there's another one. He's starting another one. Yeah, I know. Sorry, buddy. I enjoy Christmas too much. And it's like 10 days before. It's not like I started it at like Thanksgiving time. I think Rick is not a fan either. I think it was Rick said he would leave if I had Christmas music on. So I get it. I understand it's not for everybody. So, but if you can leave the 1% for the lurk, that'd be awesome. Look at these big beans. Is Matt gonna win again? Oh no, Recon took him out. Oh, it's me versus Recon. Oh, this is close. No! Give me a candy. No, candy! No, it landed right in front of me! Recon cheated. He didn't let me get my candy. I'll be home for Christmas. Stupid. I don't know if that song's new. This is the first year I've heard it. And it drove me nuts putting up the tree. And I was like, what is she saying? She's saying Christmas. Finish of the century. It was really close. That one we had the other day, I can't remember who it was down to, but there was like back and forth candies being eaten and everything. That one was really good. Also, I'm very sad that most radio stations have stopped playing Porky Pig's Blue Christmas. Do you guys know Porky Pig's Blue Christmas? I guarantee like half of you don't, and that's very sad to me because it is an amazing version of this timeless classic. If you haven't heard it, I'm playing it for you right now after this song. Dominic the Donkey is, yeah, that started playing probably about 6 or 7 years ago, and I heard it randomly on one of my favorite oldies stations during Christmas, and I went, new song, favorite new song, and it's not new, it's like old, but they had never played it before, and I was like, this is the best, I gotta tell everybody, and I was telling Kim about it, and our family, and they were like, you never heard it, and I like played it for them, like instant classic. I'm Chris Mice colored now. Everything's Chris Mice. Have a Merry Christmas. Alright, we're doing Porky Pig. If Amazon Music has it, they better have it. Porky Pig Blue Christmas. Somebody's already searched it. Wasn't me. Here it is. No. Nope, that's not the one. What is this monstrosity? No! No, what is that? Why would they label it this? That is not what this is. I don't think it's not something that... Hold on. No, what? What? Why is this person listing that as their song? Okay, hold on. We're going to YouTube. We're going to YouTube. We're going to YouTube. Hold on. Let me set up the sound and everything first. Music. Properties. YouTube. Porky Pig, Blue Christmas. Alright, ready? Here we go. Oh, hey.
Sorry.
That was real loud. Sorry, guys. Get bad. Enjoy. I was always so happy when this came on the radio. I hope I'm educating so many of you right now on this song.
Do people not know this song? I mean, I can understand why if they don't.
Misty loves your laughing. Me too. Wait for this part. The guy laughing in the background. Yeah. But they stopped playing it on the radio for who knows why. I don't understand it.
Oh, they did?
I mean, they didn't make an official decree that they had stopped playing it on the radio, babe. It's not like the president had to go up on the pedestal and be like, my fellow Americans, it is a sad day in this nation of ours. Porky Pig Blue Christmas will no longer be played across our radio waves.
He might have. I don't trust him.
But yeah, I'll like nearly every time that song comes on, no matter what rendition it is, I catch myself always just going into Porky Pig. Kim knows this.
Oh wait, they need to hear. Yeah, they're really good Christmas.
Well, they already know Dominic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's already been. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dominic is right up there, top 5.
We introduced my sister to Dominic, I think last year or the year before. I don't know how she had never heard of it before, but...
Ee-aw, it's Dominic the donkey.
Someone had a...
The Italian Christmas donkey. La 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 la.
Someone had a Dominic the donkey, glow mold for Christmas. It was like Lowe's or Home Depot or something this year.
It was Home Depot, and I've not seen it in person, so I wonder if it like sold out like instantly.
I haven't gone looking either.
Oh, we're gonna play it at the request. The music lover. I'll have a blue Christmas without you. Dominic? Why did somebody look up Dominic? Dominic. Oh. I need to go back to that last song. Okay, here it goes. How's your day? Yeah. Other than your weird work news that you gave me.
That's something somewhere.
I'm sure she will.
I need to get more.
La 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 la. Sleepy Blanche.
Oh, she's sleepy.
She's content.
That her follower.
Did she? She'll run and just like
yeah.
drop it on the hardwood floor.
Yeah, she basically like had it in the bed and was like, ah. Like, tossed it at me.
You're not putting it on fast enough.
Why do you have so many food crumbs on your little dog lip?
Oh, that's not food, Mom. That's cat poop.
It's not. this time.
I've been working on this specific
Are you in a roller
thing.
rink?
Yeah, it's a roller disco.
Holy moly, that's hot.
Yeah, I've been working
Someone just
4.5
shit
hours.
all over the wall.
Half hour of that was me showing off my old middle school artwork. But then, yeah, the rest has been just like me trying to clean this dumb thing. Look, the floor moves.
Bet you it
Changes
looks even
colors.
better. Okay.
Nope.
I can read, thank you. I think that was like a very bass thing.
So the last song. Shoot, I'm probably not gonna be. I don't remember which one it was.
I wasn't listening.
Band-Aid, the Band-Aid Christmas song. This one. It's one of the most depressing Christmas songs.
Oh.
And I get the message. But if you've ever listened to the words... Why is this so quiet? Hold on. Gotta be a louder version.
I think that's the same version album.
Okay. They're all so quiet.
Maybe the 2020.
Nah, they're all just as quiet.
Quiet song. Okay, I'm gonna go make dinner.
Alright, sweetie.
I just wanted to come.
Thank you. Oh, this is not even by... So here, I'll just to save some time, I'll read the lyrics. You don't need this song. So it says it's Christmas time, there's no need to be afraid. At Christmas time we let in light and we banish shade. That's fine. In our world of plenty, we can spread a smile of joy. Throw your arms around the world at Christmas time. Okay, cool. Then they're like, but say a prayer, pray for the other ones. At Christmas time it's hard, but when you're having fun, there's a world outside your window, and it's a world of dread and fear. Where the only water flowing is the bitter sting of tears. Like, I get the message. I understand the message that they're trying to get across, Misty, but if you really listen to the lyrics, it sounds immensely depressing. And it's supposed to. It's supposed to tell you that there are unfortunate people out in the world that don't know the joys of Christmas. But it sounds awful. And then they're like, so we get to the bitter sting of tears part, and then it says, and the Christmas bells that ring there are the clanging chimes of doom. Well, and then this part, this is the kicker. Well, tonight, thank God it's them instead of you. No, that's not what we're supposed to do. That's the line. They paint this picture of like how you're supposed to feel sorry for these other individuals that don't have, you know, they're in a war-ridden country or all this stuff, and you're like sitting there going, yeah, wow, that really puts another, you know, layer on this Christmas thing. And then they're like, well, tonight, thank God it's them instead of you. There won't be snow in Africa this Christmas time. The greatest gift they'll get this year is life. Where nothing ever grows, no rain nor rivers flow. Do they even know it's Christmas time at all? So the whole message that are like heaving down our throats is the fact that you should just thank God it's them and not you. Like, no, that's not. It's the Band-Aid Christmas song, Kevin. Like, I really listened to the words one year, and they're so depressing. You like cologne ads? No? No. No. Let's not bring up cologne ads again. Which Munko Man agreed with me. Awful. Terrible waste of money. But no, do they even know it's Christmas time at all song? Like, it's super sad and you're supposed to feel sorry for people that are less fortunate, and that's all well and good. I understand the message, but then they go, well, tonight, thank God it's them instead of you. And it's like, wow, you really made me aware of these people, and now you're telling me to say thank God it's them and not me. Wrong message. Wrong message to send. Or is it just me? Am I being over analytical? Or could that song have been written a little differently? Good, thank you. Don't listen to any lyrics too close. I'm just saying. And that's their lyrics. It's not like some double entendre or something. They just laid it out in black and white. Hey, there's poor and starving people all across the world. Do you think they even know it's Christmas? Well, thank God it's them instead of you, right? And they play it every year. Can't get Porky Pig's Blue Christmas on the radio. But damn it, we'll play that one. Just to remind ourselves how spoiled we are. Did you guys know that you get the Shoes song canceled already and moved on to Band-Aid? I don't want that one canceled. I like that song. They had a good, like I said, they had a good message with it at the beginning, and they ruined it with one line. Just one line. Oh man, are we gonna have to switch to the soap here? Somebody that's gonna be watching this VOD later and they'll be like, he just now got soap? No, I just don't like to use it all that much. We'll see what this does to the walls though, because these walls are kind of nasty. I don't know what people did to these walls while they were in here. We don't want to know. Parents had a Kenny and Dolly Christmas album. I used to actually like, surprisingly. Oh, really? Kenny Rogers and Dolly Parton? I don't know if I've ever heard a Kenny Rogers Christmas song before. Maybe I have, and I just didn't know it was him. Oh, we got ghosts. Space cats. Supposed to be a roller disco. Why do we have cassette tapes? They should be vinyls, right? When did cassettes start coming out? I thought it was in the 80s. Yeah, I'm not surprised. ESPN lied to me yesterday. When I looked it up, it said it was in Miami. And I thought, oh, there's a chance. And then I was like, nope, they're in Pittsburgh. There's no chance. There's also no chance for my fantasy team again this year. They went to the playoffs and early exit for me. Oh my gosh, this sign not coming clean very easily. There it goes. They kind of gave me that one though. Is this hay? What is on this? Why does this look like straw or hay? Did they keep a small horse in here or something? What's that even supposed to be? A photo booth. I guess there's a camera there. Tua has never won a game when kickoff at 40 degrees or lower. Not surprised. Like, does that stretch back to his college career? I bet it does. Since he's from Alabama. Eh. Eh. I'm glad you all got to hear Porky Pig's Christmas tonight, possibly for the first time. Now you too can sing it every time Elvis comes on. Channel your inner Mel Blanc. I think we're going to try, possibly, to fly out Friday evening. What would that be? The 17th, I think, is that Friday in April? Like, Kim will probably have to work Friday, but I think we could potentially make an evening flight work, if there is one. And then I think Marie mentioned leaving Thursday, which would be the 23rd. I haven't gotten confirmation other than Chris said Adam was looking at rooms for the Cromwell for the remainder of the trip, but I think we're staying downtown that weekend for the stadium swim stuff. Yeah, but I think we won't get there until Friday evening, probably. Again, it all kind of depends on flight times. If there's no Friday evening flight, obviously we'd have to fly out on Saturday. We'll see how that shakes out. No, that's fine. No, we can still meet up with you. I think that's what Keith did, wasn't it? Didn't he stay downtown the whole time? I think. Oh my gosh. Guys. What do we even do? I'll do the floor here. Finish this off. Ugh. What next? Disco ball? Ooh, that looks really pretty when it's not covered in filth and grime. Amy Grant. Kind of hard to see what's what on this thing. Now we can stand up here, but if we start the DJ thing, this will spin. And then we don't have to move for a little bit. Watch that bar up there go down real quick, hopefully. Ta-da! My hubby made 2 batches of chocolate fudge last night, one with nuts and one without. Almond Joy's got nuts. Mounds don't because. I'm not a fudge person. Peanut butter, chocolate, none of that. I don't know. It's like it's too rich for me. Christmas candy. Christmas. Ugh. So cringy. Christmas. Camilla Cabello. What have you done to the word Christmas? I don't know who Chris Mice is, but he's going to be owed some royalties. I can't resist. It's so good though. Like, she knew she did that, right? Like, she's like, I'm gonna say Chris Mice. Nobody ever says Christmas like this. Christmas. You know how some people will say Christmas? Like, they really put the U that's not there in Christmas. Like Christmas. I thought she was doing that, and I was like, okay, well, that's fine. But then it kept playing back, and I was like, Christmas, and I was like, I don't, why? I like the way you sing it. I mean, that's how she sings it, right? I mean, in much better tone than me, obviously, but it's way more pleasant to the ears. Even though it's not at the same time. Chris Mice. Jeez, ow. Wait, is this wall? This wall is the same, right? It just curves around. Yeah. So much graffiti on this. Just farted all over her Chris mice. Aw, the poor mice. It's not their fault. She could have left them alone. Chris mice. I can't get over it. Why would you do that to the word? Oh, with Speedstorm, you mean? Oh yeah, I forgot to tell Kim about Baz and Speedstorm. He didn't think I'd say anything, but I'm gonna say something. You have me addicted to that game. Same. Kim loves it. If you ever see me on or whatever, just jump in. Usually Kim and I are playing it together, but we'll take turns. This song has really grown on me for a Christmas song. It's such a very monotone type Christmas song. Like the music is upbeat, but the singing is not. And that, I don't know, that does something for me. Name on there? The Waitresses? Christmas Wrapping? Or do you mean on Speedstorm? You mean on Speedstorm. You'll see me on, that'll probably be the one that you see, Kevin, because it's on my PlayStation account. PlayStation wouldn't let me use the company name Funko in my name, which I thought was kind of silly, but Xbox, Epic Games, they don't have an issue with it, but also, this song is in Fred Claus, so I think of that movie every time the song comes on. Kim loves Fred Claus, and I didn't really care for it until I watched it like 3 times. I really like Paul Giamatti. Like, no offense to Vince Vaughn, but I think anybody could act like Vince Vaughn. It's not very difficult. You just kind of ramble about things, repeat yourself a few times, and then ramble on. I like Vince Vaughn. I'm not trying to crap on him or his movies or anything. It just seems like he's the same. Like Ben Stiller. Ben Stiller is kind of the same goofy, like, awkward person in every movie he's ever been in. Except for maybe Happy Gilmore, where he's like the evil caretaker. He's like Vince Vaughn's like a funny version of Rocky's character. Rocky would just ramble on about nothing, and you were just like, oh, this is from too many hits to the head. Vince Vaughn doesn't, and it's just... I binge watched all the Rocky movies for the very first time about 15 years ago. And I caught myself just walking around the house, just randomly babbling on like Rocky does. Because there was specifically a scene where he's walking with Adrian, and he's just babbling on about nothing, and I was like, I can do this. So I would just walk around the house doing Rocky speeches when I lived by myself, laughing to myself. You can make them up on the fly really easily too. Cross-platform? It should be cross-platform, yes. Try just the regular Funko Fan, maybe it comes up under that. Because I do have it... Maybe I'll just send you a... Oh, that's right. You have to give them your, like... Speedstorm's weird. You have to give, like, a specific code to friend somebody. Mine's... it's like DS... dash G something something something. I don't know, I'll get it to you. Yeah, it's some weird thing. Their friend system. If Kim and I play tonight, I'll get the code and send it to you. Yeah, it's a weird system, and it's all like yeah, send me yours. It's case sensitive as well, just to give you a heads up on that. %. Oh man, I can see the end in sight, but I am gonna hate doing the frickin' ceiling. Wait, the railing's not separate? Oh man. Kim is not a Carrie Underwood fan. Guess the railings are separate, but sectioned weirdly. What do you guys think? What's the over-under on me finishing this in one stream? Place your bets now. Just have a feeling it's not going to be done before dinner is. I'm going to try. What is this song? Marvin Gaye? Purple Snowflakes? This is a new one. I don't remember ever hearing this one before. Purple snowflakes. Purple snowflakes. Has anybody else heard this, or is it just me that's hearing this for the first time? So it is not just me. I don't recognize it. Yeah, same. It's catchy. I don't understand the significance of the purple snowflakes. Is he in the red light district and the reflection is like more purple than red off the snow? I don't know. I don't understand it. Well, I hate to tell you, if the star has a tail, it's not a star. It's most likely a comet, dude. So we'll just squash your star theory right there, buddy. It's a big voice. As big as the sea. Could you imagine if people still did that? Like, hey, there's a kid over here. It's really cold. Well, better get him some silver and gold then. How's that going to keep him warm? I don't know. He'll figure it out. Well, how about we start with a blanket? How about we just get you a blanket real quick? We'll wait on the silver and gold. He's not even old enough to process what that means. Or maybe some fire? Fire will keep it warm. Alright, 73%. What is this? Christmas rapping? Oh yeah. Why isn't this on the radio? Yes, this is awesome. Oh, to Party Town. That was before Party City. R.I.P. Party City's gonzo. This is about as good as Devastating Dave, but not quite. Devastating Dave, the Turntable Slave. Somebody's got to cue that up next. For sure. Make that money, it's good advice. Did they wait, did they steal the beat from another one? Fights the dust? Dude. Or vice versa, maybe? I don't know. Dude. I feel like they boosted a Queen song there for that. Chris Mice. Michael Bublé starts saying Chris Mice. They look a lot like Chris Mice. Did the Dolphins officially lose for good now? I mean, listen, I'm pretty sure one of the Browns' 3 wins was against Miami. I think. So that should tell you all you need to know. Christmas. Yeah. Yeah. That's how bad that was. Like, abysmally bad. That might have been that game that where everybody leading up to that game was like, oh, the Browns haven't scored over, you know, what was it, 14 points or something in the last, like, how many ever games? And I was like, okay, stop saying that. Oh, look. They've done it against the Dolphins. So when I try to tell people that Miami is just the Southern Browns, I kind of mean it. Which sounds like a tasty breakfast dish. I'll have the Southern Browns, please. Sounds like you're talking about like smothered hash browns or something. But, oh well, maybe Miami will figure it out someday, just like I hope the Browns figure it out someday. Wow, they made this 3 separate pieces. Sounds like a stomach condition. Yeah, I got some Southern Browns last week. I'm not gonna make it into the office today.
To all who come to this happy place,
yeah, it does.
welcome.
Hey! Lore Raider, how's it going? Welcome in, Recons. Thank you for the raid. Rick, welcome back. How is everybody? I'm FunkoFan34, Variety Gamer. On Mondays until completion, we're doing PowerWash Simulator. So we got that going. Trying to work on this roller disco. Let's give you a shout out here, buddy. I mean, if you guys aren't following Recons by now, what are you even doing in here? You guys, he's been in here for so long. Give him a follow. If you're not already following him. Big no laugh streamer. Not today. Not today. It's all the laughs in here. Listening to Porky Pig's Christmas and Camila Cabello's Chris Mice song. Singing about Chris Mice. I'm sure if we wait around long enough, she'll be back again. Yes! You got that raid because I promised your jugs were out? You're welcome. No jugs. Just a can of pop. Which is just about empty, actually. Thanks for coming over with the raid, Lore Raider. I almost said raid roar later. Which is what you tell a dinosaur when you're sick of hearing them. Roar later. What a tease. Always. Got my Waddle jersey on. Dolphins are going to lose the Steelers. Going to be great. So great. Anyway, how was your stream? What did you play, Recon? What are you playing over there today, buddy? You were having a sneaky stream. Remember when you used to be able to host channels? Dude, I'd be hosting so many people. They took it away from us. Talking Dolphins and Browns, all laughs. No, it's all tears, dude. There's no laughing anymore. Straight up tears. Cleaning's been good. You know, what are we on? Hour 5 now? And we're at 78% on this thing. It's been very slow. But we're trying to get there. Let's do this wall. I feel like this one needs cleaned up. Listening to some holiday tunes. Apologies if you don't like Christmas music, but I'm in the mood today. There are some people out there that despise holiday tunes. I'm not one of those people. But there are a lot of them out there. Oh, you're still on the Sekiro kick? I thought you had beaten it. I was able to beat 4 major bosses and get another trophy so close to oh, you're trying to platinum it. I got you. I can uninstall and move on. Oh, I do not chase platinum anything. If I beat a game like Claire Obscure, I beat the story mode on that and I was like, I'm done. And everyone's like, yeah, but there's a bunch of stuff you can do afterwards. And I'm like, nah, I'm done. I beat it. I'm good. I just need the story. Oh, but the game's so good. You got to go back and enjoy every part of it. Like, yeah, I'm sure I do. I'm not going to. Time to move on to another game. Can't do it. Too many games to play. Not enough time in my life. Kool-Aid, I have that game. That you inadvertently spoiled the surprise for the end of stream. I was going to tease the game that I would like to play. Is it a ferret? I thought it was an otter. I think maybe you're right. I think maybe it's a ferret. I downloaded the demo a couple weeks ago and I was like, this looks too adorable not to stream. And there's really no point to the game other than make everything look all Christmassy. And I was like, yeah, I kind of want to do this. But yeah, I was going to show it off in hopes that I could clean up this stinking roller disco in time. Oh, Davey. Oh my goodness, Davey. You're coming in hot today with the red shells, buddy. My powers are endless. Player Obscure or Final Fantasy X will be the next game I focus on. Oh. Well, I think you know what name I'll put in the hat for that, Recon. Having never played a Final Fantasy game in my entire life. Yeah. soon as I seen it, I knew it was right up your alley. Yes. So I actually sent that game to Rydog as well, and I said, hey, I think you and your family should play this, because he's got a little one. And I was like, I think she'll really enjoy it. Like, she's probably too young to grasp most video games, but there's not many controls to this one. And I think it would just be a fun family game to play if you've got little kids. Let them decorate some stuff too. But, yeah. It'll be a nice, cozy stream at some point during the holidays when Kim's at work. And I can stream. Boot it up. As soon as I'm done with this room, I'd like to. Just to give you guys a little taste. A little tasty taste. I actually bought the full game today and deleted the demo. I think it's only available on Steam if anybody's interested in also getting the game. I don't think there's any... I don't know, actually. There might be some multiplayer features to it. I have not looked. Oh man, I don't know, guys. I don't think we're going to be able to finish this whole map. Dinner smells real good. It smells like it's almost done, in my opinion. Munko Man brought up a good point in this song, like, they have really low expectations for gifts. Just kind of refreshing. Like, they just want a plane and a hula hoop. Now, unless you're talking about a real plane. Oh, this is graffiti? Oh, I thought this was part of the design. This is graffiti. How long does the level usually take you in this? Not this long. This is a long one. It just depends. If it's a house, you know, a couple hours. This thing, yeah, we're going on 5 right now. I mean, I'm taking out the half hour for me showing off all my old drawings. Train Simulator and all the DLCs. Somebody I know was talking to like an engineer, like a train conductor engineer type person. And they said it's basically like you push like 3 buttons. And they get paid a lot of money to do this. It was crazy to me, like how simple they made it sound to be a train operator. I mean, we're not talking like a steam train or anything, right? Like, we're just talking like, I don't know. I don't know if it's coal. I don't think it's coal. I don't know what they run on anymore, actually. But I guess they get paid a lot of money to do very little. Which is just, it just sounds awesome. Yeah. You know, like, a train driver, conductor, whatever you want to, that hauls like shipments around and things, not like passenger trains or anything like that. I've never really looked into it, but they made it seem like it was anybody could do it kind of thing with very little training. Training. Sorry. That was pun intentional. Yeah. I'd imagine the trains are worth a lot, but just... I don't know. They made it seem like very easy to operate, and... It's like, oh, I just basically push 2 buttons all day. And it's like, what do you mean, just 2 buttons all day? What does that mean? Like, how have they not automated your job yet, sir? Automate everybody else's. I guess they gotta watch out for train robbers. You never know when someone's gonna ride up on a horse next to the train and try and steal everything off of it, right? Oh boy. Start working on the ceiling, I guess. I don't even know how someone gets the ceiling this dirty in the first place. I blame Lionel Richie. He's always dancing up there. Somebody stop me. I'll just keep going. Oh, the Dolphins scored! Was it Achan? It was Achan, wasn't it? Let me guess. 45-yard run by Achan. We work at the port that unloads those trains and ships, and pretty much the first train they do in the year pays all their wages for it. Wow. Damn. You're okay where you are. You don't want to find yourself working the corner of South Arlington Street again. You never know. They paid good money. Waller, the tight end, he's pretty decent. Hey, what's up, Les? The land of the Kiwi. All Kiwis are welcome here. $20 is $20. Rick gets it. Oh, did he? Nice. I would have never known that unless you were here. He's been a phenomenal tight end, honestly. The other tight end they had, I don't remember where, he was really good too, and I don't know what happened to him. Like, I guess they didn't offer him anything to stay, which was weird to me. But Waller seems to be doing a really good job. He's a big guy. Partner's last day of work for a year. We basically sat on the couch watching Christmas movies. Yes! That's the way to do it. What movies did you watch? Oh my gosh, the ceiling is so annoying. %. Gosh. It's these stupid ceilings. They're gonna take forever. Bam, bam. Oh, thank goodness, they were kind of... Oh, this song has something strange in it too. Who's this hot Asian that everybody gets to do? Caroling? And we'll do some caroling. Caroling gets around. That's all I know. If everybody's just getting pumpkin pie and then going to do her. It's wild. Okay, there he goes again. They're doing some caroling. The holiday one with Lady from Titanic and Best Christmas Ever with Heather Graham. Oh, I don't think I know either one of those. I'll always remember. Is it Heather Graham that was in the first Austin Powers? Bah humbug, am I right? So do I just have the ceiling and the floor? Oh, wait. We got this floor to do still too. Let's work on this. I kind of want to save the skating floor for last. We'll see how this goes. I heard Garth Brooks sing this song, and I've hated it ever since. I don't have anything against Garth Brooks, but this song is just, it was so bad. Marshmallow World? I don't know. For some reason, the lyrics just annoy me. Oh, is this the Band-Aid song? The Band-Aid song is back, y'all. At Christmas time, we let in light and we banish shade. I feel like I'm gonna need some soap on this flooring right here, because this is not coming clean very easily. The sweats came out on speeds. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, Boogie Nights? I've never seen Boogie Nights, actually. You know what movie I did watch last year that everyone told me I needed to see? Point Break. And you know what movie is really stupid when you watch it nowadays? Point Break. Yeah, the movie is so bad. What's up, Poison? You like Point Break? Are you a Point Break fan?
Soy sauce on the vegetables.
Oh, okay, good. So you agree with me then.
Soy sauce on the vegetables.
Thank goodness. I've heard so many people say it's like, it's a timeless classic. And I'm like, okay, well, I like Keanu Reeves. I don't watch a whole lot of stuff with Patrick Swayze. I liked Dirty Dancing. That movie's good. Let's see what this is all about. And then I was like, undercover cop stops evil surfing group. Nope, can't. Nope, this is dumb. But what I realized, Poison, about that movie, and everyone else watching this, if you've seen Point Break, what I realized about that was Fast and the Furious just took that concept and put them in streetcars instead of surfboards. It's the exact same flipping movie, except there's no family. But it is... yeah, it's exactly the same. Like, creepily, eerily the same. Like, someone was like, we've done this plot in the 80s. Surfing was cool back then. Why don't we do it with street racing cars? Sounds good. How have you been, Poison? Have you had any streams lately? I feel like the ones that you had earlier in the year were, like, too late for me to join in. I hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna soap this right now. I can't. This graffiti. Get out of here. I don't even know if this will do it. We're gonna try it. Actually, did that actually do nothing? Oh yeah, that's better. That was way easier. Except for that part, for some reason. Not streaming for a bit. I'm very pregnant. It's like, oh, well, congratulations. I'll choose rest over entertaining. Yeah, I bet. I would imagine. And for some time afterwards, probably. It's always a hassle raising a little one. As if I would know. Kim knows. She has to raise me. I had no idea, though. Congrats. Do we have a due date? You said you're very pregnant, so it's got to be soon. Les started surfing because of Point Break. You know, you can surf without a crappy movie influencing you. You can just go out there and do it. Chaos and I are expecting for early February. The kids are much excited. Awesome. New little ones. That is, the kids are excited until they find out they're not getting as much attention during the early years. Might have a... You're gonna have a Groundhog Day, baby? You gotta name it Bill. If you do. Or Puxatawny. Puxatawny. Just rolls off the tongue. They're really good with their current... Oh, that's good. Groundhog Day, baby. I mean, it can't be a leap year. It'll be way too late if it's a leap year, baby. Right? 2026 is leap... No. 2028 will be the next leap year. Never mind. Oh my gosh, this floor. I don't even want to know what happened here. Kids puking after eating too many cheap hot dogs and then going out and roller skating to the Bee Gees. At least I hope that's what it is. Look at this. The trail of puke. Gross. Some here too. They were a little upset it's not a boy, but I had to remind them we don't get to choose. Oh, yeah. I mean, you could have, maybe, if you went all scientifically about it, but... Nah, you had to do it the old-fashioned way. Are the kids all excited for Christmas? Is that a thing you guys get excited for? That some families don't hype their kids up for it, which is fine. I don't know, it'd be hard to do nowadays to have your kids unaware of Christmas. That'd be kind of weird. Darn, the old-fashioned way, right? I mean, who would do that? Oh, there's some gross puke over here too. Another Waller touchdown? Look at that. Georgia Tech's going to beat the Steelers all by himself over here. Thanks, Rick. Appreciate you giving up Waller when his college time was over and then somehow saying that the Dolphins were Going to draft him later on in life. Anyway. Double Waller TDs. Told you. I'm going to draft him next year if I can. Spirit Week? Oh, Spirit Weeks are great. Those were my favorite weeks at school. Except I don't think we ever did one around Christmas, though. It was normally around, like, football season. Dress like a present. Tomorrow's holiday hat or something. Or something. I like the or something part. What's that? Please tell me there's not an elf on the shelf day. Please. Wait, do you partake in the elf on the shelf stuff? Hey, scare me. Let me guess, it's almost ready. Okay. I got floor and ceiling to do. I'll try. 13%, nope. Okay. Oh no, there's a cat in here. You've let a kitten in.
I let a cat.
Alright, Ari. I'll try to Ari anyway. Yeah. No elf on the shelf. Good. You gonna wear elf ears for holiday streams? Me? No. No, why would I do that? Was good for Raiders then. Was retired for a year or two. Oh, wait. No. Wait, no, that's not the same Waller, is it? It's... What? Hold on. This isn't Darren Waller, is it? Is that the Waller that... No. Dude, he's old in football years, right? I thought it was a completely new Waller. Way to go, me, not researching people on my favorite team or anything. I thought it was a new guy. It's the same dude? Oh my gosh. He's got to be in his mid-30s by now. At least. I hate being the tooth fairy as it is. Moving things around at night is terrible. I want to sleep at night. Yeah, true. There's got to be an alternative to the tooth fairy thing now, right? Like, why aren't kids more terrified that some lady with wings is coming around to steal their old teeth? Stem cell research, hello? They're trying to clone you. Kool-Aid. 3-4. We're doing 3-4 here. We're not doing 6-7. There was a spirit day when I was in middle school where we could wear slippers, and I was like, sweet, and I bought these goofy, ridiculous cow slippers. Oh, they got so dirty. They were so gross after that, and I was like, oh, this is why we can't wear slippers at school. Because that's the only reason why. Well, I'm glad you don't do the elf on the shelf thing, because that's when the more it was described to me, the more I was like, this is a chore. Why have parents decided to give themselves a chore? I thought it was just a fun thing to put up on the shelf and just let it sit there and eye your kid and be like, hey, see that little bastard up there? He's snitching on you. That dude's a narc. And that's it. And then someone had the great idea of going, oh no, we'll put him in ridiculous poses every single day because every parent on earth has time for that. I want to slap whoever that was. It was probably some Pinterest nut. I'm telling you. Pinterest is no good. It's rotting everybody. archaic propaganda to keep people paranoid about witches? Are you serious? Wow, you've done some research on that one. I didn't know that. Please do tell. The socks did not stay dry. Tells me in DMs all the time to lace into him and troll him as much as possible. Weird, right? But oh well. I'm nice and oblige. I'm just that kind of nice guy. So people figured out it was funny to put them in the blender. Oh yeah. Set them on fire. Put them in front of a line of powdered sugar. You're so amazing, Ariana Grande. Just please stop hunting me down in Fortnite. Please, for the love of God. Someone stop her. She is, like, relentless in destroying me in that game. I'd be saying, see that little bastard up there all day long? I know. That is like the perfect line for any parent that has one of those. So I thought, here, this is, I, back when the Elf on the Shelf thing kicked into gear, thought the whole thing was creepy. Like, this kid is gonna hate this elf. Because its parents are just like constantly saying, oh, he's gonna tell Santa. Gonna tell Santa. You know, they don't want this thing in their room or in their house at all. So I made up a story about the Bumble from the Rudolph series. And I called it Bumble on a Bench. And I was going to start putting, like, this abominable snowman on this little bench, right? And you stick it in the kid's room. And the whole point of it was you wanted the Bumble to be there. Because he was... I can't remember now. I'd have to look at it. But I had a really good story to go along with it. I had a PowerPoint thing that I put together for the Bumble on a Bench. And it was to encourage the kid to want the thing to be there. I can't remember what I did. I probably have it on my computer. I could read that like I've read all my other creative, crazy things today. What cartoon character do you think you're most like? Oh. That's a good question. So oddly enough, there was a movie called Meet the Robinsons. I'm not, like, I don't watch it a lot, so I don't remember everything about it. But there's a character, his name's Lewis, which is kind of cool, right? Makes sense. He's a very creative individual, always looking to invent something. He was adopted. There's a really goofy humor in it that I find much like myself. So, oddly enough, I've always kind of liked that character just because of all the similarities I do share with it. I don't know how much I really act like that character, but that's the one that I've resonated with here lately, I guess. Snitch on a shelf? That's basically what he is. Narc on the shelf. We've been telling kids for years that Santa just knows, so why would he employ an elf to wash this. It's very 1984. It's very CIA, KGB style. Santa doesn't have the money to employ yet another elf to every child on the planet? Gotta be kidding me. Unless he's got an elf cloning machine. I wonder if I have that. Hold on, let me take a quick look at my PC files here. Let's see if I have Bumble on a bench here still. I don't think I do. I don't know where it would be either. Maybe on my phone. Picture. Guess I could do a search. Is it even worth it though? Yeah, I don't think I have it. But if I find it, I'll give it up in another stream or something. I might quit this at 90%. I think it's going to take too long for me to finish it, and I know Kim's probably got dinner ready, so I don't want to stay in here for too long, so we'll have to finish this up on another stream, unfortunately. Plus, I'm sure it's quite late. Still want to know who Carol Ling is. I know that character. I don't see it. Now, if you would have said a younger Herbert. Herbie the Elf? Who's Herbert? I want to be a dentist. Said no one ever. I feel like you just kind of fall into that job. Who wants to, like, pry around in people's mouths all day? I feel like there's no kid on the planet that was like, I really want to be a dentist. Nah, I don't think you do. Herbie doesn't like to make toys! Oh. No, I am not that guy. Although I can sound just like him sometimes. I can't get the whistle in there. You've been telling that muscly on paperboard. 90%. There it is. Yeah, I'm gonna call it. I was gonna finish up this ceiling tile, but it's too much. If it was covering a larger area, then it is, but it's not. So, thanks for pointing that out, Kevin. I probably would have just kept going and talking and not even noticing. So, we'll have to finish this one up next Monday. Next Monday. Nailed it. Thanks. I'm proud of some of my impressions. But it's hard to get that old man whistle in there. You know what I'm saying? Saying? Where's that muscly on paperboard? I got some popsicles down in my cellar. My buddy Jeremy does it way better. He's got the whistle down and everything, so. Profit, done deal. Iced on a bike. You need to do a points redeem to talk like Herbert. not a bad idea. Poison, I may be reaching out to you because I still have not done the face filter thing, so I may be trying to do that at some point, either by the end of the year or next year. I don't know. I keep finding no time to try it, and I completely forgot about it for a while. And I was like, oh shoot, yeah, I wanted to do that. So, let's see who's on and who I can send you to for the rest of the evening. Thanks everyone for being here. Thank you, Recon. Thank you, Kool-Aid. Thank you, Poison. Thank you, Kevin. Sweet. You'll probably be hearing from me. I'll probably annoy you. Just tell me to go away if you want. It's fine. Let's see. It's actually kind of a light evening. Oh! No way! Alright, we're gonna go raid Anthem. It's been like forever, but Anthem is playing Donkey Kong Country 2. And you guys know how much I love Donkey Kong Country, so it has been a while. If you guys don't know Anthem, he was a massive Fall Guys contributor and content creator back in the day, and he's much like all of us who played Fall Guys back in the day has ventured on to other things. So yep, let's set up that. Thank you, Les. Have a good night. Watch another Christmas movie for me, will you? Oh, try out Violent Night. If you're okay with gore and stuff, I promise you, there's a good message in there, as well as an amazing action movie. Everyone needs to see Violent Night. They're making a sequel for next year. Sure, Herb. Raid 2 message is if you're subbed. Set up the raid. Anthem 89, right? Did I spell it right? Did I actually spell it right? I did. Look at me go. Have a good night, Dylan. Follower or subscriber only chat. Man. Do we want to do this? Cancel. I feel like I did that last time and everybody was kind of like, we can't really do anything. And I don't want you guys to feel forced to follow somebody if you don't want to. I don't know when he changed that. Actor Pat is actually playing Ghost of Tsushima. No spoilers, guys, on this. It looks like he's running through it for the first time. We'll do that one. Yeah, I saw Biggie Dude was on too. I did. We're gonna raid Actor Pat. Won't be follower only. Okay, cool. Yeah, so Ghost of Tsushima, great game if you haven't played it. It's definitely worth your time if you're into that kind of game. I know Ghosts of Yotai is out now. That one's on my wish list. So we'll see if maybe I can grab that for Christmas or something. So, thank you guys once again for being here. I'll be back Wednesday. I'm like all tentative because we've got... Wait, hold on. This Thursday. Hold on. Wait. Something's going on. Can I get this in before the raid gets out of here? Hold the phone. Okay, Thursday. I'm not streaming Thursday. Vincent has a choir concert he asked us to go to, so we're going to go watch that. So Wednesday, though. Wednesday, we will, hopefully, nothing comes up, and I will finally get back into Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope. Hope to see you there. If not, have a great week. Thank you so much for being here again. Keep those socks dry. Thanks for being you, and thanks for being here. Have a good night. Enjoy Actor Pat.